right.
And we're live. Let's go. Welcome back, people. Day
Day
two.
two.
So we have more energy than we did last night after our picks.
Yeah.
More optimistic tonight. Um, the draft definitely isn't decided by the first pick. Let's be honest.
It's very important, though.
So, can you send me the link to the stream, by the way?
Yes, I'm pulling that up right
Yeah.
now.
So, what I'm hoping for tonight, we'll go over. We didn't add anything to our big boards; are the same as yesterday. So anything like that, we are just going to pretty much go from what we have. Hopefully, there's not too many names off the board that are picked, or too many out there picks. But so what are you hoping the Broncos achieve today with their picks?
Well, not quarterback anymore. I want, I want a linebacker. I want edge, and I want a right tackle. That's my main focus today.
Yeah.
Just getting those positions of depth.
Mm-hmm.
For positions that will become positions of need very soon already.
Gotcha.
And the Broncos apparently just picked up the fifth-year option for Bradley Chubb.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm hoping for New England personally. We go either linebacker, wide receiver, and if neither of those, I'm kind of hoping we either get an edge or a corner. One of those four. Those are the four best positions in the draft. Tackle, I wouldn't be mad about. It makes sense. Again, with Isaiah Wynn, I think we talked about that yesterday. I just want best player available, pretty much. And at least we know we're not going quarterback, so don't have to worry about waiting for that. I guess that's a positive, if you could call it a positive. No, I'm excited. I think hopefully the Mac Jones pick works out. It makes me look like a fool. I'm all for it. If you want to see the reactions, if you missed them, they are timestamped in the comments of yesterday's live stream.
Yep.
Pretty funny. I think Brennan's reaction was better because he just lost it.
It was more
More animated.
more dynamic and animated. Yes.
So now, looking at the players available. We were talking about this yesterday near the end of the stream. But just in case you guys are wondering, on my big board, I have 10 first-round talent players left. Some great guys here. I think you could easily see a lot of these guys go pretty early. And if you look at Brennan's, he's got...
I have 11.
11, yeah.
According to some of my sources, though, I think we're probably going to see Azeez Ojulari and Terrence Marshall slip even further.
Really?
So apparently both of them have a knee problem that hasn't been publicized really all that much. So they may fall even further than where they've already fallen to.
Interesting. That's actually pretty good for New England because both of those positions are of need and would be great Patriot players. I'm also looking at Dwayne Eskridge for New England. If Terrence Marshall is gone, I would be happy with that. I was watching some more of his film this morning because I know, he's gonna be left over, and he literally just screams Patriot. So I'm like, he's versatile, plays a lot of special teams, 4.39 base speed, dude. I mean, he sounds like a Patriot. I'd be ecstatic. I have him as I believe a second rounder. I'd have to look. I'm looking at him right now.
I have him as a second rounder, I believe. Yes, I do.
No, I have him as the third round. So I don't know why I was thinking that, but you make mistakes and you go through it. But I'm excited, man. I really am. I think I have a lot more hope than I did after last night.
I think we both got a well-needed night of sleep to kind of sit on our picks and just kind of learn to deal with them.
You can say that again. But so if you had to name a player,
so many good players on the board.
yeah, if you're looking at your best player available, go to your big board. out of the guys left, who do you think is going to be the best day 2 value today?
I think you easily got to say Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, but if we're going off the top guy off my board, then it's Asante Samuel Jr.
Yeah, I feel you. For me personally, I still think it's Barmore. I thought he was a borderline top 12 pick, 13, 14 in that range. I even thought the Chargers would think about it before Rashawn Slater fell. Huge into Barmore. I think he's going to be a game changer day 1.
You there?
I hear you. Oh, your face just cut out. There you go. You're back. I don't know. You hit something. You hit something.
I didn't touch anything. Just the Wi-Fi being downstairs when the router's upstairs and it not being that great to start off with.
Yeah. No, but another player that I'm interested to see, and this will really set the tone for this position, is Moehrig out of TCU, safety.
Yeah, the safety, yeah.
If he goes early, like I'm talking maybe the first 7-8 picks of the second round, you might see a trade up for the Elijah Molden and another guy like that, just because of the positional need for some teams at safety. And I think they might do that little panic trade up like we've seen in previous years.
I know there's a lot of Broncos fans that want Trevon Moehrig here in the second round at pick 40 if he's available as that Kareem Jackson replacement to play. I know Mooring's more of a single high, deep middle kind of safety.
Yeah.
But I think the value would be great to have him learn underneath Kareem Jackson and learn with Justin Simmons to eventually take over for Kareem Jackson most likely next year to play in the split safety scheme that Fangio likes to run.
Yeah. The only issue I have with Moehrig is, again, I think at the NFL level he's more of a slot corner than a true safety. I think if I looked at the PFF stat, I don't know if I wrote it down, he only played like 170 snaps at safety in his career, at pure deep safety. So it's a little bit of a concern as how that's going to translate to the NFL. If he's going to have to just be more of a slot corner. I'm interested to see. I don't think I would spend much more than maybe a mid-second on him if that was a big position in need. But even then, I feel like you could find better value in the third, fourth round.
He's not really my guy, as he is some other Broncos fans guys that I've seen.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind the pick, but I wouldn't be like, yes, that's a great pick. Again, I'm more looking at, honestly, I would not be mad if we chose Asante Samuel here in the second round as well. Go back-to-back at corner, because you got Bryce Callahan and Kyle Fuller on one-year deals.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce Callahan has never played a full 16-game season. Ronald Darby has some injury history as well, and he's not the most consistent of corners. Michael Ujimodia had a very up-and-down roller coaster ride of a rookie season.
Yeah.
And nickel corner Sang Bassi is coming off a torn ACL. So I would not be opposed to Asante Samuel if at pick 40 here in the second round.
I agree.
As crazy as that sounds to double dip a corner like that.
Yeah. And, but yeah, I'm looking at it, and one of the things I have to comment on about the players left is just how many great linebackers there are. I mean, you're looking at it, and you have, of course, we're talking about him a lot, Koramoah, but you also have guys like Jabril Cox, Nick Bolton, and these are players who I think are going to have a pretty significant day one impact that are still here in the second round. And I would have.
I'm not the biggest fan of Nick Bolton, but I can see his why people might like him. He's a bit too. I don't know. He's not as athletic as some people might make him seem. He's not great in coverage, and he's short arms, to be honest. So I'm not sure how well that might translate to taking on blocks at the next level and really shedding those blocks and wrapping up for tackling. Those concerns me.
Yeah, I like him as more of a kind of a trick player. Kind of you can put him in different situations, but I don't know if I would have him as a full down starting linebacker day one.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what another people see as an issue with Koramoah, and what could have made him slide is his size. He's only 6'1", only 205 pounds.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a concern, but at the same time, I don't think you're drafting him as a pure linebacker.
Is he 205? I thought he was 215.
Let me look at what I wrote down.
Here.
On my notes, I have him weighed in at 221. Okay,
NFL website.
my bad. He buffed up for his pro day, so it was 221. Is what he weighed in at. So you're looking more at his height.
221.
So even the size isn't really that big of a concern. He's about 15 pounds underweight for a standard linebacker. I mean, I think that's not as much of a concern as an overthink, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, if I don't see how you could pass on this guy, especially here in the second round. Like, if he's at 40, I am pounding the table for Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
And if he somehow gets to New England's pick, I think that's the only pick New England can make at that pick. I feel like I would rather wait and try to get Eskridge in a third, or try to trade up in the late second. I just don't see it.
Yeah, that's where I have Eskridge graded as around late second.
Yeah, I think if I were to have a dream night for New England's picks, I would go JOK at 46, and I would have us trade up from the 90s to maybe the low 70s, and trade up for a guy like wide receiver Dwayne Eskridge, Terrence Marshall if he somehow falls there. That would be like a dream night for New England. Those are two starters that would instantly make plays for New England.
I'd have to say my dream night would be, probably a JOK or Asante Samuel at 40, and then maybe I pick, I think, 72, Walker Little or Azeez Ojulari if they end up falling that far, just because of their injury concerns.
Yeah, Walker Little would be an interesting right tackle for you guys to develop. And one who could eventually slide to left tackle after Bowles' contract, if you somehow have to find a way to get out of that.
I hope not.
Yeah, I know. If you can keep, see, that's the thing with last season is a lot of the offensive linemen that played really well. You have to kind of take with a little bit of skepticism because there was no crowd. So a lot of these guys, they didn't have to jump off sides, they didn't hold because there was no noise. So that's the one issue that I think you're going to see a lot of people, not live up to their 2020 hype in this next season with fans.
Out of my computer monitor right
now. Just to check, where are you in terms of the NFL Network?
Charles Davis is talking right now.
They're showing Jaguars fans to me right now, which is probably not good. So it looks like we're going to be in the same boat as yesterday, where I am behind you. That sucks.
Probably.
Just now going to people who are going to talk. So is it Charles Davis? So yeah, I'm probably about 30 seconds behind you like yesterday. That sucks. So, over under when the first running back or the next running back goes off the board.
Say I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. I think you can see him within the first 5 picks of the second round. The Jets, Atlanta, Miami.
I'm gonna go late second. I'm gonna go in that 20 to 24 range with the Colts. Not the Colts specifically, but in that range. I think you'll see him around there, especially with the drop off in the running back skills. Because you go from the 2 obvious top backs are gone, and then the next one is probably gonna be Javonte Williams. And personally, I'm not that high on him. So we'll see. Looking at the running backs left, there is way back up.
Everyone except for Najee and Etienne.
Yeah, I mean Sermon. I'm pretty high on Trey Sermon. Chuba Hubbard, I think will be good day 3 value. I don't know if he'll go in the second or third round. There's also Kenneth Gainwell.
I don't think I have a single running back. I don't think I have a single running back left that's graded day 2.
I do have Javonte Williams as a day 2 pick because I think that's where he's going to go. I have Chuba Hubbard as a late second. Yeah, and then in my third round, I have Trey Sermon in my mid third. That's what I got.
Yeah. All of my running backs. My running backs. Obviously, I didn't have any single running back in the first round. So basically, Najee and Etienne were round 2. And third round caliber, I have, let's see, Javonte Williams, Kenneth Gainwell, Khalil Herbert, Michael Carter. I think Hubbard's in here as well. Yeah, Chuba Hubbard as well.
Yeah. Are they not still not live yet for the picks? they're starting late again, just like yesterday.
Yeah.
I
feel so bad.
Are we doing the draft game tonight?
No, I didn't set it up unless you want to.
I think we'll just talk about it. No, do a point thing. We'll just talk about it. Have our predictions each time. I can close that then.
I like how I pull up YouTube to go look at the live stream on my phone for the chat.
Mm-hmm.
On my home screen, the first video that pops up is Rip Joe Burrow, and it's just a video of the Bengals drafting Jamar Chase.
Rip Joe Burrow. Poor man. He didn't deserve this, man.
No, he did not.
If the Bengals want to correct that pick and make it better, they better hope Tevin Jenkins falls to them. And that means he would have to fall through New York and Miami. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I think Tevin Jenkins will be either gone at the Jaguars, Jets, or Miami. I think he'll be gone before then. Personally.
I would go, yeah.
The Jaguars getting Tevin Jenkins, man. 3 of their first picks on offensive line are on offensive players. That's a pretty big statement.
I thought they would have grabbed a defensive player by now.
I know. They could also go with Asante Samuel if they wanted to.
I think they should. That'd be a great pick in my opinion. I thought they should have done that over Travis Etienne, but here they have James Robinson and Travis Etienne. I'm not really sure what Urban Meyer's thinking there, but
and if they can get Asante Samuel, then that means you get a 5-year cover on a running back, and then you can just dump them after 5 years, which is kind of starting to happen with running backs.
Oh yeah,
it's rare to see a running back hit that second contract.
And if you do, you're overpaying vastly. You're even overpaying a running back drafting him in the first round, honestly, in terms of salary cap numbers. Because I think if you draft a rookie running back in the first round, he's already in the I want to say top 10 of running backs being paid in the NFL.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know if it's exactly top 10, but it's up there.
Running backs are people too, but
running backs have just become specialists at this point. Except specialists are more valuable and less replaceable than running backs.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It sucks because running backs are still pretty vital. I mean, if you don't have a good run game, you're kind of screwed. But at the same time, they're just so easy to replace.
Yeah.
They have become like kickers, punters in that sense.
I was talking about the draft.
Oh boy. So is Barmore still there? I think didn't Barmore attend the draft? I think he's the only player that attended that didn't get picked in the first.
I am not sure if
I'm pretty sure I read that. Yeah. Let me get my thing set up. There we go. Okay.
Let's see. I got the list here. Zach Wilson, Mac Jones, Trey Lance, Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, Devonta Smith, Kyle Pitts, Rashawn Slater, Christian Barmore, Greg Rousseau, Michael Parsons, Caleb Farley, and Patrick Surtain.
Yep, so he's the only one that hasn't been picked.
Only one that hasn't been picked.
That's gotta suck. So Goodell's just still talking.
Yeah, he's introducing someone from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Interesting. So how many minutes do they get per pick in the second? Isn't it like 7? And then it goes down to like 5 in the third, and then it stays that way?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
I always forget. I don't know how I do that.
Have you seen the monitor?
The monitor? Oh, your thing's paused, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, your screen's paused. There you go.
It's not as bad as it could have been. Thankfully, this is my second monitor, so when I do my 2 monitors up, this is like the secondary one, the one I'm not using primarily right in front of me. But it's only the top right corner, so I know where the X button is anyway.
All right.
Oh.
So he's still talking.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah.
That's the one thing, man. about Goodell. He always just seems to talk way longer than he needs to.
All right, day 2 is now open.
Hey, Jaguars are on the clock. All right, well, I'm thinking they have to go either Asante Samuel or Tevin Jenkins. I think those are their 2 biggest positions in need. Both would be day 1 starters for them.
Notifications for Twitter again. Because people kept tweeting stuff out before the pick.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 minutes.
7 minutes. Okay, I thought that was right. Yeah. So it's not going to be nearly as long as yesterday. Oh boy, especially the first 5 picks.
Well, we're doing 2 rounds. We're doing 2 rounds instead of 1.
Yeah.
As well.
So it might go a little bit later than last night. But I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow.
I love listening to the 2 of you. Your in-depth analysis is very insightful. Thank you very much, Trina. We very much appreciate that.
Thank you.
What?
That's my mom.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Mom.
Big fan.
So Jaguars. I think I'm gonna go off the wall. I think they're gonna go Tevin Jenkins. I think they're gonna try to protect Lawrence. Get him some help. He'll be an instant starter. I think he can play right guard too. I think he has some experience playing right guard.
Yeah, you could definitely kick him inside if you want to. He's athletic enough and powerful enough to. Well, he's powerful enough where you can put him inside a guard, and his arm length is a bit shorter than you would like at tackle, but he still has that ability to play tackle. His biggest kind of downside, Tevin Jenkins, is that he's very susceptible to speed rushes because he doesn't get into his pass set quick enough.
Yeah.
Like his slide step isn't very fast, and so he gets taken advantage a lot by in his pass sets, but in run block he's an absolute mauler.
Yeah.
So you got to really bank on trying to develop his pass sets if you're going to draft him as a tackle.
Yeah.
Which I think you could, but it's gonna take a while, and you're gonna have to be patient with him.
Yeah. So, and that's also the thing. If they are planning on just running the ball a lot with that duo of Etienne and Robinson, and even Carlos Hyde, who they cited in free agency, they're going to want a better offensive line than what they had last year.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
franchise tag Cam Robinson.
Yeah, and at the same time, you really want to make sure that you have your defense buffed, and I think that adding Asante Samuel would obviously make that defense 10 times better.
Oh,
than
yeah.
it is.
Oh yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Just adding in a corner opposite CJ Henderson.
Yeah.
Would provide so much for that secondary. And just looking at their depth chart right now, a Trevon Moehrig, because their safeties are less than desirable.
Oh yeah.
Your starting safeties are Rudy Ford and Andrew Wingard.
I've never heard of Andrew Wingard before. That's first.
Yeah, he was a undrafted free agent from 2019 draft, I believe.
I've never heard of that. I've never heard of him. But yeah, this pick, man, this is going to be valuable for Jacksonville, especially to get a corner opposite C.J. Henderson, who's more physical than he is, would definitely help in the long run.
Absolutely.
They can't go wrong with this pick. I really don't think they can go wrong with this selection. We said that a lot yesterday. Take Javonte Williams.
Got a great receiving back in James Robinson. You draft like a explosive guy in Travis Etienne. Now you're going to draft a power guy. You got to have that trio of running backs.
Hey, I mean, go for it. 1940 style football. Just run the ball every day. Have Trevor Lawrence throw about 10 times a game, and you win games. It would work in a vacuum.
Wouldn't be the best offense to play in, but you know, if it works, it works.
And that's the thing with Urban Meyer, though, and I'm interested to see how it works. Urban Meyer has been known to have quarterbacks that are very mobile that make plays on their own, and they have weapons that are very diverse. But in Jacksonville and in the NFL, we don't know how that's going to work. How his offensive mindset's going to
the
change.
is in for the Jaguars.
Ooh, it's about with 2 minutes left.
They waited to the 2-minute mark. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm confident the Broncos can get a good player here at 40 because there's still so many good players left on the board.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think the first 10 to 15 picks, you have a chance at getting a first-round talent. Because not everyone's going to pick, I think, one of those first-round guys.
Yeah.
Another
let me
pick
look at
to
the,
watch.
Again.
I think another pick that I'm interested to watch is San Francisco.
I think they may pass on tackle, honestly, because they got Cam Robinson and they got Juwan Taylor. I know that's not the best tackle duo, but it might be enough to where they want to pass. An underrated position of need could be a Pat Freiermuth, because right now their starting tight end is Tyler Eifert. So that could be a surprise pick.
That would be
Jacksonville.
That would be a borderline reach for me, though, if they did go with that.
I would agree.
I think Freiermuth, as good as he is, he might be more of a late second, early third on the board.
But it only takes one team to fall in love with you.
Yeah, that's true, man.
We see that over and over again with the Raiders.
Even the Raiders didn't know they were drafting Alex Leatherwood.
Kevin Hardy is announcing the pick for the Jaguars.
Oh, that's cool.
Campbell out of Georgia. Good pick. I'll take that.
Tyson Campbell? Wow.
Yep, Tyson Campbell.
Good pick.
I give that an A. Yeah, that was.
I had him as a early second, so that was pretty close.
No, his second corner available. Good pick.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Hi, it's me again.
Hey.
Yeah. This guy's a lot better size, and Asante Samuel is a lot more physical and lengthy. You just get that height, weight, speed corner in Tyson Campbell that you might not get with Asante Samuel. I think Asante Samuel's a bit more polished and developed. But you're banking on Tyson Campbell's athletic and extreme upside that he has, the height, weight, speed, and his tackling ability, his length, just everything that you want in a corner you get in Tyson Campbell. You just got to work to develop it and be patient with him as he develops other side of CJ Henderson. That's a great pick for the Jacksonville defense. I give that an A.
And it's going to boost their run defense as well. Like you said, it gives them a lot more tackling ability, especially in open field.
Yeah. He's probably their best tackler in the secondary day one.
Easily. When those are your two safeties, by far. I'll be interested to see, man. That is a definite surprise. So that's another a corner that's picked over Asante Samuel. I don't know why he's slipping like this.
I don't know.
It's pretty unexpected. I have him as my number 10 player.
He's my number one corner right now.
Yeah, he's my best corner left too. I'm kind of shocked. But yeah, there's Tyson Campbell. He's just physical, man.
Yeah. He's your prototype developmental corner that could be very good if you develop him correctly.
You're starting to see a lot more Georgia corners coming out the last few years.
I'm okay with that.
Georgia's
Georgia's been having a really good defense the past few years.
Yeah, that's Kirby. Kirby has definitely helped these guys on defense.
Too bad we just can't get any good offense. All we got is the running backs, and our offensive line is terrible in pass protection, but, all we do is run the ball, so they don't even learn pass sets at Georgia.
That's like Georgia Tech offensive lineman, man.
Hopefully that changes this year with JT Daniels at the helm. I doubt it, but hopefully.
Hey, you never know.
It feels weird having two college teams now.
Yeah, I feel you. That was a good pick by Jacksonville. Again, it was pretty hard for them to mess that pick up. They pretty much were in the perfect position. So now the Jets are coming up.
Yes, they are. They have 2 minutes left on the clock, and the Jets are refusing to trade this pick. They will make a player. They will pick a player here.
Huh.
Terrence Marshall would be a great pick, but with those injury concerns, he might slide further than we thought. So maybe we see like
Ojulari?
an Elijah Moore.
An Ojulari, maybe.
If they want an offensive weapon. Ojulari would be great, but he also has injury concerns that have popped up recently as well, which is why he has been sliding. Let me look at the Jets depth chart, actually. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. You know, maybe you can see an interior offensive lineman.
Yeah, Landon Dickerson.
Maybe you can see an interior offensive line. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good pick.
Yep.
I have Dickerson as my third best player left on the board right now. And I think Dickerson would be a great tone setter for Zach Wilson. Get someone that's going to protect your guy, especially up in the interior. And he's a smart guy, man. So he's going to eat up everything in that playbook. And that'll really help a rookie quarterback having a center that really knows what's going on.
The pick is in. Or also, if you do want a more athletic tackle that's better in pass sets, you can easily go Samuel Cosmi here, who I also have graded as a first-round caliber player.
Yeah, Cosmi is great. Cosmi is going to be one of those guys that's going to be picked in the early, mid-second. That's going to be one of those guys that end up one of the better tackles, I think, in this class. He's got everything you want. It's just pretty much you got to teach him how to play the position. That's going to be the biggest part. But he's got every athletic tool that you need, especially on right tackle.
So we've had Zach Wilson and who else from the Jets? Elijah Vera Tucker.
Yeah. And Vera Tucker is going to either flex out to right tackle or he's going to stay on the interior and play guard.
I'd advise them to play on the interior.
Yeah.
Honestly. But if they flex him out to tackle, that wouldn't be... Like, if they draft an interior guy here, I think you're flexing Vera Tucker out to tackle. If you're drafting a tackle here, you're just having him play inside.
Yeah.
If they do draft an offensive lineman here. Here we go.
Those Jets fans are wonky.
Elijah Moore. All
Elijah Moore.
I called it just earlier.
Yeah, you did.
If they wanted a wide receiver, that was the best one available that's not named Terrence Marshall.
I had him as the first guy off the second. I mean, that's not bad. Not bad for him.
Yeah. He's a bit smaller, but he's extremely productive. A 4.3, 540. Just an extremely athletic guy who also produced very well at Ole Miss. Just a great slot option. And you flex him out to the outside every now and then if you need. It's a good pick.
Yeah. Jets are making a statement. They want offense.
That pretty much completes the receiving core for the most part. You got Corey Davis, you got Denzel Mims, Jamison Crowder, and now you add Elijah Moore into that mix as well.
Yeah.
Zach Wilson's going to have himself some good weapons to throw to. You may try and see them upgrade a tight end later in the draft, and that complete all their pass catchers that they need for him.
Yeah. So Atlanta here coming up. I think they go tackle, man. I think they have to go tackle. I think Tevin Jenkins is the pick here. They could easily go Dickerson. They could go Ojulari if they're not worried about the injuries. They even could go Marshall if they really do think that Julio is going to be gone. That would be a statement if they do draft wide receiver here.
I think Julio probably will be gone.
Yeah.
But I don't think they go tackle here. They have Jake Matthews and Caleb McGarry starting at tackle. It's not really the most pressing need for them unless they feel like they're going to move off Jake Matthews here soon, which they could due to the cap reasons.
Yeah.
But I think they have much bigger issues at edge and corner.
Yeah.
So just because of Ojulari's slide, I don't think I'm going to project him here quite yet. I'll say maybe a Carlos Basham is my next best edge rusher. Or at corner, Asante Samuel. Or if not Asante Samuel, then it'd be a Fatu Melifonwu, yes.
Yeah. I'd be a little concerned about drafting Melifonwu this early. I do think he's a day 2 pick, but I would be more in the mid to late second just because I do think he has the concerns. He's aggressive almost to a fault. And you're looking for more sound players, I think, in the early second. So I like Melifonwu, I do, but he was on the draft
Denver's trading up.
Ooh,
Denver's
Denver.
just traded
Is
up.
this? I think this is JOK. It's got to be.
Please be Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Yeah, if Denver's trading, it's got to be. Yeah, it's got to be JOK.
JOK, Asante Samuel, Azeez Ojulari, or a tackle, please.
They wouldn't go Samuel because they just drafted Surtain.
I'd be okay with Samuel. I've already gone over that earlier. But yeah, Atlanta and Denver making a deal. Pick 35 for pick 40. I wonder what we also give up. Probably like a fifth or
mid
or seventh. Yeah, because I know we have 3 sevenths. So
another team that's probably going to trade up is New England. They have
see Denver. You could have taken Justin Fields at 9 and traded up for Asante Samuel here.
Oh man.
Yeah. Let's see what happens here. I don't think this is a pick you really can go wrong unless you take a running back, just based off the players left on the board.
Nah, I doubt it'll be a running back. Another position.
Well, I know our offensive coordinator, Pat Shurmur, really is pushing for a running back. So I'm not taking it completely off the table because I know how bad Pat Shurmur wants a running back. Melvin Gordon is isn't the most popular guy in the building in Denver, so it's possible, even though as much as I hope it isn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, I said this. I don't know. This has to be Koramoah.
We gave up the 35th pick and a 6th round pick for the 40th overall pick and a 4th round pick. I will gladly take that.
Wait.
We pick up an extra 4th. I will gladly take that for a 6th.
Why did Atlanta willingly give you guys a 4th to trade back for a 6th?
I don't know.
That makes no sense. I am
happy with that. I am more than happy with that.
Did Atlanta think they were trading up or? Okay, Atlanta. All right.
I am more than happy.
You do you, Atlanta. That's
a good trade for the Broncos.
That is an awful trade for Atlanta.
All right, here we go. Walking up to the podium. Billy Thompson. Okay. Javonte Williams. What did I just say? What did I just say? Are you...
Oh, boy. That's...
What did I just...
By the way, you got the trade wrong.
I called it.
Atlanta gets the 4th. You guys get the 6th.
No?
Yeah.
That's not what it showed on. That's not what it showed on NFL Network.
Yeah, it did. It said receives. Yeah, it said Atlanta receives 4th. That's a oof. That's a oof, man. I don't understand. That's the first bad pick of the night. That's pretty bad.
Come on, man.
It's not bad value-wise. It's bad that you traded up for him. He probably was going to be there anyway.
Come on.
I guess they're worried about Miami taking a running back. But I feel like Miami...
What did I just say?
That's pretty iffy, man. That's pretty iffy. Something tells me that the Broncos draft grade isn't going anywhere from where it is.
This is a C. I'm giving this a C.
I'd have to agree on that C. It's a need, but it's not a need. You know what I mean? You guys traded Lindsey, right?
Yeah. Lindsey is a Houston Texan. We cut him.
I figured. Okay.
We let him hit the open market.
That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand that. I mean, I like Javonte Williams, but yeah, no.
Come on, guys. Of all the first-round caliber players that are still there.
The pro comps are back. They called Javonte Williams Nick Chubb. Oh, God.
If only. If he's Nick Chubb, I'll gladly raise this pick to an A, but this is not Nick Chubb.
He doesn't even look the same. Oh boy.
Completely different body types. Nick Chubb is like what?
220.
4 or 5 inches taller.
Yeah, he's like 220 something. That's a yikes pick, man. That's the first yikes pick of the night.
Yeah.
Well, I know I was gonna go Miami with a running back, but now they have Christian Barmore kind of chilling there. They've got Koromoa. They've got a bunch of guys there. Yikes.
Denver, you're really trying my patience.
And they gave up a fourth. They gave up a fourth for that.
Yeah.
Yikes.
What did I say? Pat frickin' Sherman.
Miami made their pick quick.
Yeah.
Oof. That's a oof, man. I don't know what to say about that. That's a oof.
My brain.
Oh boy. Hey, listen. Look at the bright side. New England might just do the same. So.
You know, maybe it was a bad thing Elway stepped away.
Listen, I mean, it can't be that bad.
Javon Holland for the Dolphins. I'll give that a B. I'll give that a B.
Yeah, no. I give that a C. I don't like that there. That doesn't make much sense to me. Where even is? Do I even have Javon Holland?
I have as an early third. So actually, I'll bump that down to
I had him as a mid second, but even that,
I'll bump that down to a C plus.
With who's available, and Samuel, even Moring, Ifeatumu and Fonwu, I don't see that value personally. He doesn't really have a position. He played a bunch of slot corner for Oregon. And he was okay at it. He played some deep safety more than others in this class, but even as a deep safety, he didn't have the best body of work. He was definitely more comfortable at slot. I don't like that pick.
All right, the Philadelphia Eagles are now on the clock.
Eagles could go anywhere. They could just go best player on the board.
I think they should go linebacker, corner.
Yeah, linebacker, corner, interior D line to eventually replace Fletcher Cox. Literally any of the guys in my top 10 they should draft. Any one of these guys.
I like how none of the players in our first round players still left available have been drafted.
I know. It makes me wonder what's really going on with them guys. What we don't know, because damn.
Javonte Williams. How did I know running back was coming? I knew it in the back of my mind.
Oh, Bengals are trading pick 38 to New England. I just said it earlier. Now, please, New England, JOK is right there. Christian Barmore is right there. Just make the pick. Make it. Move on. This should be interesting. I don't know what the compensation is yet.
Room to get up and walk away.
Nah. There's no way they can disappoint me any more than they already have, so it's fine.
How do you think I feel? I just got disappointed even more. I got even more disappointed.
According to Mike Reese, it's a defensive player. Thank you, Mike Reese. Great insight. I love Mike Reese. He's a good guy.
The New England Patriots are drafting a football player.
Yeah, they're drafting a guy who plays football. Thank you very much, Mike Reese. If it is a defensive player, it has to be JOK. Yeah, he fits the team. It could be Ojulari if they're not worried about the injuries. I don't think it's a corner because our corners are just perfect right now. So
pick is in for the Philadelphia Eagles. Where'd you get your information that New England traded up? Because it hasn't been shown.
Adam Schefter tweeted out a minute ago.
Okay. It hasn't been shown on NFL Network yet. That's why.
Yeah. I have Adam Schefter and Mike Reese on.
There it is. There it is. There it goes.
Mike Reese is the only person I trust Patriot newsworthy. Literally, because like there's so many BS Patriot guys out there. I only trust Mike Reese. That's it.
I don't think I really have anyone in Denver that I trust for Denver media.
So I'm interested, man, with what's happening with New England on this. Come on, restore my faith a little bit, man. Get Barmore or Corbin.
I was hoping to have some faith restored, but my faith got even lowered.
Listen, think about it this way for the Broncos. The bar can't go any lower. Okay?
That's what I thought.
It's at the floor. So you can only go up.
Yeah, it's literally at the floor unless we draft a tight end. Unless we draft another tight end. That's the only way it's going to get lower. Is if it's a specialist or another tight end.
What was the trade compensation for pick 38? It couldn't have been much.
I haven't seen it yet.
It couldn't have been much. I haven't seen it on Schefter yet.
At least you didn't give up a second and a fourth for a running back.
Facts. Who probably would have been there at your pick.
You literally have a CJ Anderson clone in this draft that you could easily get in the 4th round, and you're like, nah, Javonte Williams, please, instead of one of the many first-round caliber players still available.
I'd be ecstatic if New England also decides to go wide receiver here, Terrence Marshall. I'd be ecstatic with anything but corner, and I'd be a little mixed with running back.
I mean, corner would make sense since Gilmore and JC are on last year of their deals.
That's true. Asante Samuel would fit New England as well.
Devontae Davis.
Who?
They said that the Eagles traded up to take Devontae Davis.
Oh, I'm about to say they actually picked one.
Landon Dickerson.
Okay. Good pick. That's an A plus. A plus pick. Philly.
They took the first team to take a first-round caliber player in the second round.
Great pick. That is A plus. It doesn't affect New England's pick at all either. Perfect. Yeah, that's a great pick.
Well, that interior of that the Philadelphia offensive line is getting right back up there to being a good unit. You got Andre Dillard left. You're going to get Landon Dickerson at left guard, Jason Kelsey center, Brandon Brooks right guard, and Lane Johnson right tackle. Yep. You need to get younger on the offensive line. Their offensive line is pretty old aside from Andre Dillard. This is a great move for Philadelphia.
I think you could even go tackle 3rd round if they really wanted to, and try to move on from Johnson. Hey,
just a good development guy.
Good pick for Philly.
And Landon Johnson has lined up. He's played every single position.
New England gave up 2/4 to move up. That's pretty heavy. That still makes me think it's a JOK. Please, give me Karomo.
If it's a JOK, I give New England props, and I tell Denver that they're bad again.
Looking at my board, so I have 9 first-round guys left. I'd be fine with literally I'd be fine with even the tackles. The one thing I'd be disappointed if it's Mooring. I would be disappointed if it's Levi. I'd be disappointed if it's Basham. Those are the only way I'd be disappointed. It'll be those guys.
The pick is in for the New England Patriots. Watch him be a running back.
If it's Chuba Hubbard, I won't be mad. If it's anyone else than Chuba Hubbard, I'll be disappointed. Because Chuba Hubbard and Damian Harris in the backfield, I like it.
Yeah, 46 and 122 and 139 for the 38th overall pick.
Yep. That's pretty heavy. We had like 3 4th-round picks, so we still have 1 left. But he's definitely digging into his treasure trove.
If it's Terrence Marshall, it's an automatic A+ for me.
I'd take it, man.
They still need wide receiver, in my opinion.
If they pick any of the first round guys on my board, even the O lineman, I'll be ecstatic.
Here comes Goodell. Christian Barmore. Good pick. A+.
Good pick, New England.
plus.
Good pick.
A+.
Christian Barmore out of Alabama. I love that pick. He was my number 1 player on the board. Great size.
Great
He's going to push the pocket. He's going to start day 1. He can play multiple different positions along the interior.
That is a great pick.
Great pick
for New England.
You don't got to worry about coachability if you got Belichick.
Now, the question is this another one of Belichick's second-round blunders?
Could be. Could be.
But yeah, this is a great pick for New England. I just wish
Carolina trades 39 and 151 to Chicago for 52, 83, and 204.
Oh wow.
Great pick.
Wow.
Great pick, New England.
Moves being made.
This is what I wanted to happen last night. Was madness. I am a little disappointed that we're not getting JOK, but Barmore makes up for it.
You're disappointed? All right, Bears. Who are you training up for?
Bears.
The pick is already in. The Atlanta Falcons are on the clock.
You have to think this is wide receiver. You have to.
The Bears receive 39th and 151 for 52, 83, and 204. Let's take a look at Chicago's depth chart.
I think it's got to be wide receiver here.
I can see it being tackle. Their starting right tackle is Elijah Wilkinson.
Yeah. This would be a good place for Eichenberg or Tevin Jenkins to go.
Yeah. Tevin Jenkins, A+.
Good pick. Great pick.
A+. Great pick, Chicago.
Bears are the early winners of this draft so far. Them, Vikings.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Justin Fields and Tevin Jenkins, great selections.
If you would have told me the Bears would have both Fields and Jenkins, I don't think I would have believed you before the draft.
Yeah.
So I'm down to 7 first-round guys left after these 2 trade ups.
8. Just a good pick. There's not much to say about it. We've already talked about Tevin Jenkins a lot.
Yeah, Tevin Jenkins, man, I wonder if Roberto's in here. He's not. He's having a blast right now.
Can I become a Bears fan? Just to take
honorary
those 2 players
Bears fan.
Bears, I'll give you Surtain and Javonte. You can give me Fields and Tevin Jenkins. Fair, right? Both of our picks were higher than theirs. Fair.
So Atlanta coming back up. Edge. Corner. Anything defense, really.
Yeah.
They could even dig into the linebacker room if they really wanted to. Put someone along Deion Jones and that other guy whose name, if I pronounce, it'll be messed up. So.
What name are you talking about? Oh, Olukun?
Yeah. I wasn't gonna try it.
or Oluokun. One of those two. Also look at corner. Yeah, corner, edge, linebacker.
Yeah, anything defense,
Safety
really.
too. Yeah, anything safety. I mean, anything defense. Pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this has to be a defensive pick.
Yeah.
If they're not picking defense, I don't know what they're doing. Here you go.
Let's go, Atlanta. Don't choke it.
Oh, there's just a giant USA chant going on.
Who's announcing the pick?
Goodell. Richie Grant, safety UCF.
Oh,
That's a reach. It's defense, so it fills a need, but that's a reach. I'm giving that a C+.
I had him as a late second. Yeah, that's pretty risky. You're getting into dangerous territory on that. He's definitely a pure safety, which you can't say about anybody else besides Andre Cisco. So that's positive, but at the same time, he has a lot of inconsistency in this game. Cover ground, okay, but he definitely needs to have better instincts when he plays on the field. And you kind of want instincts as your safety. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a C+ for me, just because it fills the need. It's a bit of a reach, in my opinion.
We've entered a different dimension. Marcus is actually complimenting the Bears.
All right, the Detroit Lions, their pick is in. They desperately need wide
Giants are
receiver.
trading number 42 to Miami.
Oh wow. We've already had more trades in the second round than we did all last night.
This is interesting.
So the Detroit's pick is in.
Detroit.
I mean,
who do they
got to
go?
be a wide receiver.
Yeah,
They went Penny Sewell.
it's got to be.
Got to be a wide receiver.
It's got to be a Rondale Moore, Terrence Marshall, a Dynami Brown, one of those guys. It has to be.
It's either a wide receiver or corner.
Yeah. My friend who's a Giants fan said, "Why do I suffer through this?"
Just text him back saying at least you're not a Broncos fan.
Why do I suffer?
I feel your pain. Except at least I have Super Bowls.
Well, he has more Super Bowls than you.
Lions?
Yeah. Oh no, he's a Giants
Lions
fan.
don't have a
He's a
Super Bowls.
Giants fan.
Oh, he's a Giant. Oh, okay.
He's a Giants fan.
No, Giants don't have. They have. Yeah, we have 3.
Oh, I forgot the third one on that. Oh, yeah, okay.
98, 99, and 2015.
I forgot about the 91.
Beat the Falcons, then the Packers, then the Panthers.
Oh, I remember the Falcons. They were like the Dirty Birds that year, and they got destroyed. That was funny.
And we were severe underdogs going up against the Packers that year.
Oh yeah, you were
Of
like,
course,
what?
I wasn't born yet, but I just know we were severe underdogs, and I rewatched that Super Bowl and just listened to how much they talked about the Broncos being underdogs and how they were just going to get dominated.
Giants are trading 42 to Miami for pick 50 and then a future third next year.
Oh, wow. That's pretty significant.
Yeah, it is. That makes me think it's a linebacker in JOK for that.
You're just going to keep saying that,
dude. Someone has to pick him, dude. He's my draft crush. Someone's got to freaking take him. It's got to happen. Okay, it's got.
That's how I feel with Terrence Marshall and Asante Samuel.
It's got to happen eventually.
Eventually, who knows when though? Apparently, people are really scared of his being a tweener size.
That's so overrated, man. It's like there's one bad tweener in like 3 years. I'm like, oh, all tweeners, they're terrible. Like,
yeah.
Not every guy who can play multiple positions is a Hassan Reddick 2.0, okay? Unless they're Micah Parsons, and then they are. So, chill, okay? Please. Good Lord.
Stop. Just look at the film. JOK is an outstanding player. Even at his size, dude's fast, physical, really back a punch when he hits.
You want to hear an interesting stat?
Sure.
From Mike Reese, Christian Barmore. When he's lined up in the 3 technique, he has the highest pressure percent of any inside defensive lineman this year. It was 19%. Last year's 14th overall pick, Javon Kinlaw, was second at 13%. So he creates pressure. And for a team that doesn't have a huge edge presence, that is going to be monstrous next year. I am excited to watch this New England defense. Yeah, I'm excited. I may have to close my eyes for offense, but I am excited for the defense.
Yeah, this tweet pretty much describes me a little bit. This dude says he loves Javonte Williams and is fit in the Broncos offense, but he hates that George Payton burned valuable draft capital to move up for a running back. I completely agree.
Especially with guys like Chuba Hubbard, Trey Sermon, that are going to be available at your next pick in the 3rd.
Levi Onwuzurike for the Detroit Lions. I'm gonna give that a C. I give that a
Listen,
C.
I like his game. I think he's a mid-second round talent. I don't think it's a reach in that perspective. I think it's the complete wrong team to draft him.
Yeah.
I don't see his role in Detroit. Didn't they just get Danny Shelton to be that one down nose tackle? So what is he? Is he going to come in on the That makes no sense.
Romeo Okwara, Trey Flowers, and Michael Brockers.
And Danny Shelton, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, he went to the Giants. Never mind. But even then, that makes no sense. I don't get that pick. That is
me neither.
bad. That's almost as bad as trading up for a running back. That's pretty close.
Yeah, I do not agree with that. Detroit at all. You have needs wide receiver, linebacker, and secondary, and you just completely ignore them for an interior defensive lineman who's probably not going to be too much of an impact day one.
No. Another trade to announce. San Francisco is trading pick 43 to Las Vegas.
The pick is in for Miami.
They are. San Francisco is
Vegas
sending.
Is now on the clock.
Yeah, San Francisco is sending pick 43 and a 7th to Las Vegas for pick 48 and a 4th round pick, 121. This is mayhem. Wow.
Yeah. This was not what I was expecting out of the 2nd round.
Nope. I like it though.
Who could the Raiders be trading up for?
Something tells me
Raiders take Kellen Mond.
Kyle Trask, quarterback out of Florida. Do it, man. Do it. I'm all for it.
Hey, it's your boy Liam Eichenberg to the Dolphins.
A+ pick, automatic. You're getting a mauler at the tackle position. He's big. He's got a little bit of a reach issue, but he is going to step in and play a dominant left tackle. A+ pick for Miami. I am scared about facing him now. I was hoping he didn't go to the AFC East, man. Good pick, Miami. Great pick. I had a first-round grade on him.
I'll give it a B+. I had an early second-round grade on him, but I also have 3 other tackles graded ahead of him that are still available on the board as first-round talents. But he is like literally my first person in the second-round caliber column.
He's great, man.
He's fringe, very fringe as first-round caliber.
And I think that's great value for Las Vegas. Or not for Las Vegas, for Miami.
Miami. Now they can kick Hunt back into guard, which is where he should play. Easily. And they have Austin Jackson and Liam Eichenberg now at the tackles.
Yep.
They've really done well with that offensive line. Look like Austin Jackson left. Probably Robert Hunt at left guard.
Yep.
Matt Skura at center. You probably want to upgrade that. Solomon Kinley at right guard. And now Liam Eichenberg at right tackle.
And he can play left tackle too. And it's going to come down to whoever's better. The pure better tackle is going to end up. Actually, no, because Tua is a lefty, so they're going to want the better guy to play right. So, yeah, good pick. I am all for it. I'm nervous.
Vegas Raiders pick is in.
You know, I don't want to make sense with this, so I'm going to go off the walls. I'm thinking a Joseph Osai out of Texas. Getting that feeling about Osai. I could also see a Ronnie Perkins out of Oklahoma. I could see a Trey Smith out of Tennessee. Again, man, I'm thinking off the wall. I could go anywhere. JOK is still there.
Yep.
It bothers me, man. I hate seeing guys like this fall, especially when they're one of my guys. You know what I mean? I hate it.
You know, I think Raiders go interior defensive line.
Yep.
Just going off the wall with that as well. Maybe a Davian Nixon, maybe a Tommy Tagai. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe a Jay Tufele or a Lim McNeil.
I don't know, man. Like I said yesterday, the Raiders could go literally anywhere with this.
They go anywhere anyway. And they just do what they want, and it never works for them. But it's fun to laugh at. People are still gonna say that the Raiders are gonna make playoffs for some reason.
Not in that AFC West. They'll be lucky to get 7 wins.
Yeah. They'll probably sweep the Broncos as long as Drew Lock's the starter. So.
Yeah. I'm so excited with New England, man. That defense is so nasty, man.
I'd much rather have New England's draft right now than the Broncos draft.
Listen, man. So if I had to combine the F from Mac Jones and the A+ from Barmore, I'm sitting at a cool B-, C+ right now for the draft. It
C- for the F for Surtain, and then the C for Javonte. I really want to give Surtain pick an A.
In a vacuum.
And I would.
In a vacuum.
In a vacuum.
Great pick.
In a vacuum, not looking at anyone else on the board, Surtain is an A.
Oh, yeah.
But since it's not in a vacuum and Justin Fields was still there,
yep,
it falls to an F.
Just
because you have that giant need at quarterback. The player is an A. I'd be probably sitting around B right now, B+. If we're just grading off the players themselves. But draft overall, it's probably a C.
Yeah, you're trying to cut a little bit. Yeah, you're good now. Like your mic cuts out for like 2 seconds at a time. Oh, it's doing it again.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, not again.
Like, yeah, it does that. It'll do that for like a few seconds, and then we go back to normal for a few minutes.
Yeah, but if I had to grade just off like the players alone, the players and their skill sets, I give Javonte Williams a B, and Patrick Surtain an A. But off the draft as a whole, Javonte Williams is a C, Surtain is an F.
Alrighty.
Trevon Moehrig, safety out of TCU. I understand. I understand. Give that. I'm gonna give that a B plus. I don't hate it because Vegas has a desperate need of safety. They have Carl Joseph and Jonathan Abram, 2 box safeties as their starting safeties. They don't have anyone that's more. They don't have an athletic safety that can cover deep. They have 2 box safeties. This fills a need for them. Well, I'm not too sure on the value and the scheme fit. It's a good pick for the Raiders and what they need. I'll give that B plus. This is their best pick thus far in the draft.
That's suspect, man. I'm a little suspect on it just because I don't think he's a pure deep safety. I think he's more of a slot corner hybrid. So I don't think he's going to take a lot of snaps at deep safety his first year. A little risky on it. He has the athletic upside on it, but I don't think that it's worth for the Raiders. I think the Raiders have more pressing needs than a safety / slot corner. Yeah.
I just say because they're in a division with great receiving cores.
Yeah.
That they have to go up against 6 games a year. That they need more than 2 box safeties as their starting safeties. That's why I give it a B plus.
If you flip Moehrig and Leatherwood, their draft looks pretty solid.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
I mean, I still have Leatherwood as a day 3 and Moehrig as a day 2, but yeah, it definitely look a lot better than Leatherwood first round.
Are we really gonna let Asante Samuel Jr. fall to Dallas? Is this really what we're doing?
Apparently.
I'm not happy with that. Jacksonville has another second? How many goddamn bids do they need?
All of them. That's the answer. All of them.
How many second round picks do you have? Yes.
Luke Combs, how many hits are you gonna make? Yes.
Yes.
Drew Pearson again, not this again.
No. Was he the one that got flamed a few years ago? Come on, Pearson, bro. No, you were good like 40 years ago. Come on.
When he roasted the Eagles fans of Philly.
That was funny.
That was in 2017, though.
Come on.
Kelvin Joseph. Over Asante. I'm gonna give that a B minus.
That is.
I'm giving that a B minus.
Kind of disgusting.
He is my 3rd corner left on the board. That's a B minus.
I need to look at something before I say anything about that pick because I feel like it is the guy I was talking about yesterday with one of my friends. See, yeah, 5'11", 197. He's got great speed, good shuttle, but he didn't take a lot of snaps in the slot, so he's going to be forced to play outside, and his size is a little bit of concern playing outside corner. That is pretty suspect, man. I don't know if I'm about that pick, especially with Asante Samuel on the board. I'll give that a C plus, just because it is a need, but.
Yeah, I think we're on the same. We're on the same wavelength here.
It's a good pick in a vacuum, but he's got
Jaguars pick again.
My pro comp is a Jonathan Jones, who's a slot corner. He's good, good coverage, but I wouldn't have him covering outside receiver day one. And that's going to put Trevon Diggs in a lot of uncomfortable situations next year for Dallas. He's going to have to play a lot of press against a lot of good receivers, and he's going to get burnt a lot. So I don't think that Dallas secondary is going to be at that level yet.
I had both Asante Samuel and Ifeatu Melifonwu rated ahead of Melvin Joseph.
Melifonwu, as erratic as he is, would be a better choice to cover wide receiver ones in the NFL than Trevon Diggs.
Here comes the Jags pick.
That's quick.
Walker Little out of Stanford, A+. A+. Great pick for the Jaguars.
Good pick, man.
Great pick.
I had him as a late second purely because of injury concerns, but if he was fully healthy, he would have been at least tackle 2 or 3 in this class. Great tackle.
He's my top-rated first-round caliber tackle left. He is the best tackle on my board left.
Great pick.
Great pick for Jacksonville. You get the best pass protector in the class.
Yep. And if he stays healthy, boy, oh boy, that's a dangerous team. So that's what, 4? They picked all offense, right? Their picks, Jacksonville?
Yes, they have picked all offense.
That's nice, man. That's scary. Who was their first second? Was it?
It was Elijah. No, that. Yeah.
That was the Jets. Who was the first second?
Who was it? Let me look over the picture real quick. Who was it? How did we already forget?
I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Was it an alignment?
How did we already forget?
Are we just that dumb?
I'm gonna Google it. As soon as I see who it is, I'm gonna be so upset that we forgot. I already am upset that we forgot, but Tyson Campbell. Tyson Campbell. That's what it is. Yes.
All right, we're dumb. We're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Good pick. Good pick by Jaguars. They've had a good draft, man. I can't be mad at the Jaguars draft.
The pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, it's going to go.
No, they've had besides Travis Etienne, that was the only questionable pick.
Yeah.
They've had a great draft.
Yeah.
Obviously, Trevor Lawrence is an A. I'd probably give Etienne a C+. Tyson Campbell's an A. Walker Little's an A+.
Yep.
So overall, you got a good A- draft class there.
Bengals going Samuel Cosmi? Hint, hint. Question. I don't know if
maybe.
I don't know if he is my number 1 pick for a tackle, but wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, I have 2 offensive tackles, first round graded left, and that's Brady Christensen and Samuel Cosmi.
Yeah.
After that, my first second round graded tackle is Jalen Mayfield, and he's a mid-second.
I have Cosmi, and then I have my Dylan Radoon still here, and then Jalen Mayfield from Michigan, tackle wise.
I have Dylan Radoon as an early 3rd, just because I don't think he's a tackle at the next level.
Chargers are going to be getting an interesting pick here coming up.
Yeah. Imagine if they take JOK.
I think they could go JOK. They could go Creed Humphrey, the guard at Oklahoma. Or center, sorry.
Yeah.
Center guard, same thing. Why isn't Adam Schefter tweeting
Terrence
out?
Marshall.
Why is Adam Schefter not tweeting out the picks anymore?
Jackson Carman, really? The tackle from Clemson?
Carman.
I have him as a late 3rd. If it fills a need,
I have him as a
but
late
man,
third.
is that a reach?
I have him as a late 3rd.
I'm gonna give that a C.
That's pretty iffy. Why isn't Adam Schefter not tweeting out anymore? Shefty, bro.
here for the Bengals. I love Jamar Chase. I don't love that he was picked over Penei Sewell. But you finally pick a tackle here, and it's a late third-round caliber tackle, in my opinion.
I think Zach Taylor just has it out for Burrow, man.
Apparently. Apparently.
The kid holding Goodell's hand, he looks so uncomfortable. He's looking at Goodell like, bro, what you doing?
I wasn't even looking at the kid.
The kid's having his whole held hand, and he's like, that was
Who
funny.
is this guy?
That was funny.
The Chargers pick is in.
They could easily go Humphrey. They could go JOK. If they even wanted to, they could go Asante Samuel here. I don't understand this Asante Samuel slide. I don't get it.
I don't get a lot of these guys slide, honestly.
I'm still waiting for a player that wasn't in my top 100 to be picked. It's going to happen eventually. It hasn't happened yet, but it's going to happen eventually.
I think
it happened
I've
with
had
you
one.
yesterday. It was the Saints pick. It happened with you
Yes.
yesterday. I had him as like a mid
It's
late third.
happened twice so far. It's happened twice so far, actually.
Who was the other player that wasn't on your
Peyton
board?
Turner and Richie Grant.
Oh, you didn't have Richard Grant in your top 100? Dang.
Nope. No, I did not. To be honest, I didn't watch a lot of UCF, but I watched very little of Richie Grant, and he didn't make my top 100. There's some other safeties I liked over him. I think he's my... Yeah, I have him as a defensive weapon.
Oh my
You can
lord.
flex it out, so just like going low.
Patriots defensive tackle
But
position.
If I did have to put him somewhere in the safeties, he'd probably be around 6, 7.
Listen to the Patriots D tackle room. Devon Goodchow, free agent edition. Lawrence Guy, Henry Anderson, Christian Barmore, Byron Coward. That is, and Deatrick Wise plays D and D tackle. That is one of the better D tackle groups in the league. That is monstrous.
I like to see the Chargers go edge, honestly.
Yeah, they definitely need someone opposite Bosa in that scheme. They have Melvin Ingram, but he's like 33. So he's definitely...
No, they
getting
don't
up
have Melvin Ingram.
there. Oh, he can go somewhere? Damn.
Yeah,
I'm
I
behind
don't
the
remember
curve.
where he went, but I know he's not in LA anymore.
I'm behind the curve. Damn.
I don't remember exactly where he went, but their starting edge opposite of Bosa is Uchenna Nwosu.
Mm-hmm. Surprised we haven't seen a quarterback come off the board, man. In Trask, Mills, or Mond. Kind of shocked. I was expecting a team to kind of panic trade up for one. Interesting. They could want to wait to see how this Rodgers situation plays out, which would make sense.
Melvin Ingram is currently a free agent.
It's free agent, huh? But see, the thing with getting an edge here is the only edge that
I
I
think
think
he's
really,
asking for too much money. That's probably why.
the only edge that on my board anyway that makes any sense for him would be a Joseph Osai or a Ronnie Perkins. I don't think Ojulari fits the Chargers very well because he's not bigger.
I'd be okay if they went with Carlos Basham, honestly. But even that, he's a bit undersized for Charger scheme, yeah.
Because the Chargers run a lot of that base 4-3, which you don't see a lot in the NFL anymore. Mainly because they have a guy like Bosa who's just so big and so fast, they kind of have to run that in that scheme. So I don't think Ojulari really fits that scheme all that well.
No, he doesn't. Especially because he's a good hybrid as well.
Yeah.
He's more of an outside backer. Here comes the Chargers pick. Asante Samuel Jr., A+.
Good pick. Good pick,
A+.
Chargers. Good
A+.
pick. I think they just got a top 15, 20 caliber player in the mid-second. That is amazing value for them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely.
And especially with how deep this edge class can be in the later rounds, especially tomorrow.
That is an absolute steal.
Yeah, that honestly might be the steal of the draft so far. Outside of Fields going 11, that might be the steal of the draft. Wow.
I don't know why he fell so far, because I remember like earlier in the process he was regarded as like a mid-late first, and then now he's here in the early mid-second.
I think,
for some reason.
And I know this is kind of a lazy argument you can make, but I think it's a product of overthinking. I think a lot of guys, because he rose up so quickly, people probably started breaking his game down way too much. But he had his pro comp as Asante Samuel. Good one. But no, I think, again, like you say, you're looking at a player who's going to step in day one. He's going to be a ball hawk. He has solid tackling skills, especially for a corner of his size, because he's pretty undersized for an outside corner. But he definitely has that intensity to play outside in the NFL. I think he's a much better player than that corner out of Kentucky that just went a few picks ago to Cowboys. I think this is a A+ pick, man. Go get it, man. Prove them wrong, because he should have been picked a lot earlier.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
I'll never
49ers are about to run out of time on the clock. They only got 30 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. You know what this reminds me of? I don't know if you remember, but Georgia Tech, the first game of the season, they had to play Florida State. And
yes,
I remember
that game.
our rookie our freshman quarterback Sims, he did his best, but man, Samuel just was everywhere on that field. Ever since then, I knew that Asante Samuel was going to be a great player in the NFL. That game was just beyond. Who's coming up next? San Francisco, eh?
Yep, their pick is in.
What does San Francisco need?
Let's see if Kyle Shanahan actually got to make this pick instead of John Lynch.
If I'm looking at them, what they need from the first round guys, you know who I'm gonna say. I'm not even gonna repeat it. But if they're looking for more one of those second round guys, I wouldn't be surprised to see them go Wyatt Davis out of Ohio State.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. I can see a guard, Creed Humphrey, possibly. Just an interior offensive lineman, I think would be best for them.
Yeah, some other lesser known names people might see is Trey Smith out of Tennessee, Josh Myers out of Ohio State. I have elite second round grades on both of those players. You could also maybe see a guy like Monty Rice go here, a linebacker. If they want to go safer linebacker pick than Bolton and JOK, they could go with a Monty Rice, who's more of your prototypical middle linebacker in the NFL. So
yeah, I can agree with that. I wouldn't be mad at that pick. Having Fred Warner and Monty Rice in your linebacking core is never a bad thing. I think you might see a corner too, and a Fatu Melifonwu, just based off how much San Francisco loves those height, weight, speed kind of guys. Yeah. Melifonwu has great length, and I think he'd be a good fit in the San Francisco defense.
I'd agree. Another name, just to throw it out there, Dwayne Eskridge, wide receiver. I talked to him as a Patriots guy earlier. Same thing with the Niners, man. They like their guys that play multiple different positions. They can line up in the backfield, that are fast, and they could want to add an extra weapon for Jimmy Garoppolo / Trey Lance. Your thing just went up. Oh, you're good.
Aaron Banks, guard out of Notre Dame.
I
do not.
This might be it. Wait, do I have him ranked?
He's not in my top 100.
Is this the first one for me? Hold on.
He is not in my top 100.
He is not in my top 100 either.
I give that enough.
I don't have him. Yeah.
I love the Trey Lance pick, but this is enough. This is enough pick.
Yeah, with how many interior offensive linemen there are in this class at this moment, I don't see that. I would have even been okay with the Deontay Brown out of Alabama.
Yeah.
At that pick.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it. I know that guy is a faster guard. I didn't watch much tape of him. I watched like 2 or 3 minutes and I went to do something else and I never picked him back up. He's not that good. No, I don't like that pick at all. Yeah, I give that a D minus. Yeah, that's a bad pick.
I don't give out D grades. It just goes from C to F, so it's an F for me.
Yeah.
You still have Creed Humphrey on the board, Wyatt Davis, Ben Cleveland, just going down my list of interior offensive linemen. Quinn, Menierez, those are the first and second round guys for me. Then you get like Trey Smith, you get Josh Myers, Deontay Brown, Dylan Radunes.
Yeah,
there's so many players.
Even Quinn Myers, like you said, out of Wisconsin Whitewater, I think would have been a better pick for them there.
Yeah, he's an athletic guy too, and have you seen those?
Oh, the one where he picked up the tree? Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty wild, man.
And there was also videos like him doing his push drills against a tree, and he was destroying the bark on the tree, like he was actually physically destroying the tree with his bare hands.
The Bears got Tevin Jenkins, right?
Yes.
Roberto, I think he's out, so you can't watch the stream. But he said, "Who'd Bears get?" And I said, "Yeah, I got Tevin Jenkins. He's gonna be excited for that."
All right, the pick is
Cardinals. Well, they went linebacker first round, so we're definitely going unconventional. They're not going to go JOK here. You know what? I'm going to go outside the box. They added JJ Watt. They still have Chandler Jones. Do they make the best pass rush in the NFL happen and add a healthy Azeez Ojulari to that mix?
Possible, yeah. He's definitely a scheme fit, a 3-4 outside backer
with coverage skills.
Yep.
If you're looking for second round projected guys that I have, I wouldn't be surprised to see a interior offensive lineman, Quinn Myers, Creed Humphrey. I wouldn't be surprised to see a guy like Jalen Mayfield at tackle. I wouldn't be surprised either to see an Aaron Robinson out of UCF. I think all those picks are on play here for the Cardinals.
I think corner's definitely in play as well.
Yep, because they have Byron Murphy. Patrick Peterson went to the Vikings this offseason.
Rondale Moore. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I give that an F.
With Dynamic Brown still on the board?
You still have Terrence Marshall on the board. You have Dyami Brown on the board. You have Dwayne Eskridge on the board. Amari Rogers on the board, and then I have Rondale Moore ranked as a late second. This is an F for me, and I don't think Arizona is that wide receiver needy right now. They have really good depth at wide receiver, in my opinion. They just added AJ Green in the offseason. You got AJ Green, DeAndre Hopkins, Andy Isabella, and Christian Kirk. I can see adding like a third round wide receiver. I think that'd be a good move.
Yeah.
But here in the early mid second, I don't agree with it at all.
You're looking for guaranteed starters, man, and I don't see that out of him.
I see Rondale Moore. I see a gadget player. Honestly, I don't see a true wide receiver, even a slot receiver. I see more of a gadget player out of Rondale Moore.
I like how you said that. Right as you said that, the NFL Network said gadget as the first word to describe him. That is exactly right. And if you're looking for gadget players, Anthony Schwartz and Tutu Atwell are going to be available day three or even later.
And Jalen Darden.
I have both of those guys as top 100 players just because of their speed. I know Atwell has that weight problem, but dude, if you have speed like that, you're going to be a top 100 player in the class for me. It makes too much sense. I don't understand the Rondale Moore pick. I know it's not even his height. I think the height is actually the least of my concerns with him. I just don't see where he fits in with the Cardinals. I'd have to give that a C- grade.
Yeah.
Nothing against the player. I think the player's great. I don't like where he went.
All right, the New York Football Giants are back on the clock. I want to see him go Creed Humphrey here.
Hey, man.
I want to see him Creed Humphrey here. An interior offensive lineman. That's what I want to see here.
Marcus
right guard or
stop,
center,
bro. At least Moore will be at Kyler's eye level. You need to stop with this, man. Marcus, you're being disrespectful, man.
Kyler's actually taller than Rondale.
It's messed up.
But yeah, here with the Giants, I want to see an interior offensive lineman. either Creed Humphrey for that center position or to replace Zach Fulton like a Wyatt Davis or a Ben Cleveland, I think would be great picks. If we're looking at defense, you got to be looking at corner. All you got there is James Bradbury.
And Adoree Jackson.
Yeah, and Adoree Jackson because they just signed him. Yeah, but yeah, I think you want something else there as well.
Yeah, you could also look for the someone to play alongside Leonard Williams on my. I know they have Danny Shelton for like first down work, but maybe like a Marvin Wilson. I think we could start probably talking about him amongst some teams. He would fit on there with New York.
Yeah, there. Leonard Williams, Dexter Lawrence, and Marvin Williams would not be a bad trio.
No, I wouldn't. That would give you a good trio of guys to put it out there on second and third down.
If I'm the Giants, I'm taking interior offensive line. I'm taking Creed Humphrey. I'm sorry, but if your center is Nick Gates, who is an undrafted free agent from the 2018 NFL Draft, I'm gonna go with Creed Humphrey here.
I feel like it's like
the best pure center in the draft.
I feel like we're even us, we're starting to like stop talking about JOK. Is JOK really gonna try to fall to the third round? Can we not do that?
Come on, Denver in the third round, pick 72 JOK. revive me, please. Revive my faith.
Well, if you're looking at the teams next, I'm just going to give you a quick summary. You got Giants, Washington, Carolina, Tennessee, Indy, Pitt, Seattle, Rams, Kansas City, Cleveland, New Orleans, Buffalo, Green Bay, Kansas City, and Tampa Bay. One of those teams has to be interested in JOK. There's literally no way you have a player of JOK's caliber fall to the third. I couldn't do it, man.
Washington, they just drafted Jamin Davis. Carolina, they already have one of those players in Jeremy Chin.
I swear, don't do it. Don't do it.
Tennessee, you have Rashaan Evans. It's not really a great scheme fit. Indianapolis, not a great scheme fit. You already have some decent linebackers there in Anthony Walker and Darius Leonard. Pittsburgh, you already got Terrell Edmonds who can play that role, and Devin Bush.
So Seattle would be the first team that would be
Seattle, you already got that, and Jamal Adams.
Yeah, but I mean, Adams plays way more deep. You would want JOK to be playing more.
I know.
Box.
I'm taking a shot at Jamal Adams.
Oh,
with that.
That's messed up, man. Yeah, dude. Like but the thing about JOK is he's not just a linebacker. Like people are thinking.
I say the first one. I say the first one is the Rams.
It's just I don't know. It's beyond me, man. Hey, Roberto's back in the chat. What's up, man? Good to see from you. Yeah, Tevin Jenkins, great pick. I think the Bears. If I'm handing out early draft grades, I think if there's a 1A plus, it's got to be the Bears.
Yeah, it's the Bears.
They traded up for Fields when New England wouldn't, and then they went out and then they got Tevin Jenkins in the second, who's a first round caliber tackle.
I give 2 A pluses. The Bears and the Chargers.
Chargers have had a good draft. I agree. They got what?
Slater and
Slater.
Samuel.
Yeah. You're right.
Those are probably my only 2 A pluses.
So we still have 5. I still have 5 first round guys on the board. You have
6.
6. Yeah. So we're. Hopefully these guys are gone by the third. They have to be, man.
Which one of my first round guys is not one of your first round guys? Brady Christensen.
Brady Christensen is the one that I don't have.
Where's he at? He's a second round. Okay.
Yeah, I have him in the second.
I understand that.
When I watched Brady, he was good, but that game against Coastal Carolina, he looked. Ugh.
With the way the Giants are going, with Saquon and building up the offense to get Daniel Jones, they got to go Creed Humphrey here. The best pure center in the draft, really shore up that offensive line.
Yep. One of the smarter players in the draft too.
Oh, here comes the pick. Azeez Ojulari, good pick. That's a good scheme fit.
Wow.
I like that pick. A plus.
Giants with a great pick there. Wow. He was my number 2 player on the board.
He was my second edge rusher in the whole class.
I like Ojulari.
My number 1 player left on the board. Great pick. Great pick. A plus. Giants have also had a great draft. Trading back, getting Kadarius Toney, and now Azeez Ojulari here in the second.
It's like they're trying to pander to you and me. They got Toney in the first, and they got Ojulari in the second. They're trying to pander, man.
I mean,
Good
this
pick.
isn't. It's not a draft for me. Well, I guess now since it averages out, I gave Kadarius Toney pick a B plus.
Yeah.
Um,
I will,
so
Roberto, by
this
the
is
way. Yeah.
an A draft.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
see ya, Roberto.
Yeah, see everyone. Uh, that's crazy, man. My Giants friend is like beyond himself right now.
I would have preferred a Creed Humphrey, but I completely understand Azeez Ojulari as a
Yeah.
great pick.
Especially with the type of interior offensive lineman available, you're gonna see some of these guys available in the third. So
Yeah.
I think they could be targeting like a Ben Cleveland in the third. I like it. I like the pick. I have 52
All right.
draftable players left. I'm getting a little nervous. I'm looking at who's left, and I'm starting to think of New England's next pick. And the more I look at this, and the more I look at what we drafted, I have to think we're going wide receiver. And I have to want to say that New England makes this trade up for Terrence Marshall, man. I want to see it. You talking?
I have 55 players left in my top 100.
I have
You said 52.
52.
So the football team, I think this is where we could see a slot wide receiver go. I think this is where we could see a Dwayne Eskridge or Amari Rogers potentially.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe even another corner to pair with Kendall Fuller and William Jackson.
Elijah Griffin is here. That would fit their scheme.
Samuel Cosme. Okay. I'll give that an A. I give that an A. That fills a need. They need a new left.
Yep.
Right now you got Christian Garrett there. This is a great pick for the football team. Really upgrades that offense even more so. I give that pick an easy A.
I agree. Carolina is trading pick 52 to Cleveland. We're seeing Cleveland back on the clock. I have to resist the urge to say it, so I'm not going to say it, but I want to say it. But I shouldn't say it, because if I say it...
Okay.
Carolina's trading back a lot, man. Interesting.
Yeah.
They must see some better talent later in the draft.
This is going to be definitely interesting.
Yeah.
Where should Cleveland go?
Well,
The biggest thing that jumps out to me is linebacker.
yeah, they have to go. And you look at the linebackers.
Linebacker.
JOK, Cox, Bolton, Baron Browning out of Ohio State,
Yeah.
Monty Rice out of Georgia.
This is edge or linebacker. Sleeper pick is wide receiver.
Sleeper, yeah, wide receiver would make sense. A guy to kind of play alongside Odell and Landry. That makes sense.
A bigger outside guy, because they don't really have a big guy. This could be possibly a Terrence Marshall landing spot if it's as a wide receiver.
Yeah. I'm surprised it's Creed Humphrey fall, man. This is pretty surprising to me.
Let's see here. Pick is in. Number of players left.
Oh boy.
Is this where we see Terrence Marshall go? Is this where we see JOK go?
Could they be trading up for another obscure player like they did with Greg Newsome? Could we be seeing a looking at
Carlos Basham.
Shaka? I mean, they could be
Goes
looking
to
to.
the side.
They should be going. They could be going edge. Shaka Tony. He's a guy that fits a lot of different schemes. I love Shaka Tony's game. He's definitely not talked about. I have him as a late third, but I wouldn't be surprised to see the Browns be interested in Shaka Tony here.
Maybe interior defensive line.
Maybe.
Maybe a Davian Nixon, Marvin Wilson, Tommy Togai. It's the problem with the Browns roster is just like so stacked except for a few positions, and they didn't draft that position in the first round. It's like, where are they gonna go?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. If you would have told me 2 years ago we were calling the Browns roster stacked, I would have told you were doing some hardcore narcotics.
I think that the Browns fan on stage is already doing that. He is having a blast up there.
Do you blame him?
Wait, he's wearing roller skates too?
Dude.
He's having a grand old time up there.
Someone's holding up a terrible towel in the Browns section. You are a brave man there, buddy.
Here comes Goodell. Having a high school football coach make the pick.
That's cool.
All the Browns fans are like, who's this guy? Yay, we're going to cheer for you just because you're up there.
I swear, does Goodell ever age?
No.
He looks the same like he did 10 years ago, bro.
It's all the money that he gets from those TV deals and the Thursday night football games and now the 17-week extra game.
Honestly, that high school coach I thought was Kevin Stefanski.
So did I for a second. Like I said, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, A+. A+.
Dude, I'm going to say it. And I'm going to say this. Owusu-Koramoah is going to make every single NFL team that passed on him look dumb. Great pick. Physical for his size. I don't want to hear that he's 220 pounds. Athletic monster. He gets the ball quick. Good on the ball skills. Can play slot. Can play in the safety. Can even play linebacker on the third downs. That's amazing pick, man. He fits any scheme.
That is great value. Great job, Cleveland, trading up there. It feels like big position in need. That's an A+ pick. That makes the Greg Newsome pick better.
Honestly. Oh, easily. Now you have Newsome, who can play slot when Owusu isn't playing that, and you can. So whenever you want to have a slot corner come out, you can bring out Newsome, and then you can allow JOK to go wherever he wants. And if you want more physicality on the field, you take Newsome off, you put JOK in the slot. Just perfect, man. I love that pick. Yeah, that makes the Newsome pick, I think, a B+, and that makes the JOK pick an A+. Great pick.
Yeah.
So we have two. I have 2 first-round guys left. You have 3. Terrence Marshall, Creed Humphrey.
Titans.
Ooh, Titans could go wide receiver here. They have AJ Brown, but they don't really have.
I see wide receiver. I see wide receiver or offensive line.
Yeah. I think this would be a good landing spot for Dylan Radunes or Quinn Myers, and along with Creed Humphrey. Yeah, that's great, man. And I'll have you know, I said everything that draft or NFL Network said about Koramoah before they did.
I know I'm a lot higher on Brady Christensen than a lot of other people, but they desperately need a tackle. Their Lamb Kendall is currently their starting right tackle. Brady Christensen would come in and fill that role immediately day one, be an instant starter on that line.
I could watch Koramoah tape all day. Like, just show me like 25 minutes of Koromoa playing football, and I'll just be like this the whole time. Like whole time, man. I don't care.
That's how I felt about Zach Wilson.
Dude. Like, I remember when I started really doing research for the first mock, which was I think what almost a month and a half ago. That's when I really started getting my stuff ready for the draft, and I was getting on Koromoa, and I was like, well, let's see, because he's undersized. And dude, I think I watched every single game, Notre Dame game this year, and I had to. He's just so fun to watch. Harrison Smith comp, get out of here. That is not his comp. He doesn't have a comp. Anyway, the only comp you could realistically bring me up is Jamal Adams, that plays all three positions. Good pick.
All right, the pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. Yeah, I think this would be a good spot for wide receiver or offensive line, specifically tackle.
Yeah.
Here it comes. Dylan Reduns, tackle North Dakota State. I will give that. I'll give that a B. I have him as a third-round grade, but it fills a need.
Yep.
I'll give that a B grade.
I actually had him as my highest rated tackle left. I like it. I like the dudes. He's flexible, can play both guard, tackle. I think he is a right tackle in the NFL. I know he has some concerns with his size, but I think I know his arms are pretty short. But if you give him a chance at right tackle, especially on that Tennessee Titans offensive line, I think they're going to be good.
Yeah, he was my second tackle left. My third tackle left on the board behind Christensen and Mayfield, respectively.
Understandable.
I give it a B.
Understandable. I'd give it a B plus. I like it. I like the pick.
I like him better as a guard, but as a tackle, I'm not going to complain too much.
No.
Indianapolis Colts.
Players added by the Browns this offseason: John Johnson, Jadeveon Clowney, Greg Newsome,
Nick is in already.
JOK, Troy Hill, Tack McKinley, Anthony Walker, and Malik Jackson. You talk about a versatile defense that's coming up, dude. Give him an extra linebacker. I honestly think Cleveland is really trying to make a run at Super Bowl, and it's possible, man.
All right, the Indianapolis Colts. Honestly, wide receiver, corner.
Yep.
Safety.
They went edge first pick, so that eliminates that need.
I would love to see Terrence Marshall go here. I think that'd be great.
I really want New England to trade up for Marshall. It's not happening though, but I want it.
Yeah, I think this is corner, safety, or wide receiver.
Yeah. So the teams that are next,
maybe actually tackle too, because their current starting left tackle is Sam Tevi.
Pittsburgh's up next. Don't be surprised if Pittsburgh goes quarterback here.
I forgot they didn't draft a tackle in the first. They drafted Kwity Paye. Yeah, tackle is their number one need still.
Oh, yeah.
Brady Christensen, Jalen Mayfield, my highest tackles left on the board.
But yeah, I think honestly we could have our first quarterback rumor here coming up at Pittsburgh. Trask, Davis Mills, Kellen Mond could be coming up.
Possibly, unless they really have faith in Dwayne Haskins for some reason.
Anyway, yeah.
That'd be a Denver Broncos sticking with Drew Lock level mistake.
I mean, yeah. I can't really disagree with you on that point. I'm still kind of mad. JOK is going to make a lot of guys look dumb.
Oh, yeah. I 100% agree.
He's a monster, man. don't see. This is why, dude. Like, this is when I say that a lot of Patriots fans concern me. This is what I mean. So Mike Reese, right? If you want to like look at dumb Patriots fans, go under Mike Reese's post. This guy said the Patriots' number one need is at running back. They said all we have is Sony Michel and James White. I didn't know Damian Harris just fell off the place of planet Earth, man. Damian Harris was our leading rusher last year, and he was like, I don't know, really good. So I don't understand where people get that notion from, but whatever.
Yeah. I agree with this tweet. I suspect this will be the case all weekend. If the Broncos land Aaron Rodgers, George Payton's first NFL draft will look brilliant. If they don't, it will look rough. I cannot agree with that more.
And the thing with Rodgers is it's not even guaranteed that he's even going to be on the move. He could just retire. And we know Rodgers is so stubborn that he'll spite the Packers if need be, without a doubt. So
yeah.
That's pretty iffy, man. To ride your whole draft on trading for an MVP, which has never happened before, an MVP being traded the following season. So that's pretty risky, man. It's risky.
Well, I found out why Levi Onwuzurike went to the Lions so soon.
Why?
Because I'm going to read this quote, and you just think about Dan Campbell's personality.
Oh, boy.
Levi Onwuzurike. This is his quote. Open quote. I like effing people up. I like to get off the line and just put my helmet or my hands on an offensive lineman and F up an offensive scheme. Pretty much. I like pushing him back 2-3 yards and just making him feel like S. End quote.
Listen, my type of guy. I like it. Oh, the Run Rich Run is tomorrow. I didn't know that.
Dayo Odegbimbo?
Ooh,
Really?
Another edge?
Really? Yeah.
Where do I have him ranked?
I don't think I have him ranked. I don't think I have him ranked in my top 100.
I had to have.
Yeah, he is not in my top 100. Wow.
Dang, makes me look like a chump too. I didn't run him down either.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I'm gonna give that a C.
Yeah, I didn't write him down. I honestly thought I did. Wow.
I'm gonna give that. No, that's not really even an E. I'm gonna give that an F.
Yeah, that's like almost insurance more than a need. Where's my notes?
I mean,
on him?
you have Sam Tevi starting as your left tackle, and you're gonna draft another edge.
I did say he was going to be picked by a 4-3 team, so I guess I was right on that front. But yeah, his production
Pick is already in for the Steelers.
Yeah, his production is a huge concern, and on top of that, for a 4-3 D end, he doesn't play the run very well, which is kind of what you want out of a 4-3 D end. He's definitely more of a situational pass rusher, which I don't think fits into the Colts' scheme. I will say he does play with good leverage, though. If there's one benefit I can give you, he plays with terrific leverage. But
this is enough for me.
I don't see it, man. I don't see the pick. I could have sworn I wrote him down as a third-round pick.
Here comes Franco Harris with the Steelers pick.
Quarterback. I think it is a quarterback.
Pat Fryermuth? F.
I had him as a mid third. Ew.
I did not have him in my top 100.
Yikes. I know he's tight end too, so yay. But in the second round, you're drafting a tight end when you have tackle, quarterback, every other need.
That's an F from me.
That's pretty iffy, man. I think I don't like giving a lot of Fs out, but I have to agree on that. That's pretty bad.
Especially with the major need of the offensive line.
Yeah.
You're just gonna ignore having 3 guys walk away, draft Najee Harris, and then draft Pat Fryermuth in the second, and just completely still ignore offensive line. That's an F. I think they had like the 31 graded offensive line for run blocking last year, and it's just been getting worse and worse every single year since. I don't expect that to change this upcoming year.
Okay, bro. Whoever's doing the pro comps for NFL Network.
Yeah, Hunter Henry, I saw.
Get out, dude. If I had to give an NFL pro comp, it would be... I can't even think of a pro comp because he's like every big tight end ever.
Yeah.
The one name that keeps coming to mind, and he just looks like it, is Scott Chandler. I don't know if you remember Scott Chandler.
Yeah, I do.
That's the only player that consistently comes to my mind. He's just a big red zone target.
Maybe like, I don't know.
Exactly.
Like
it's hard to come up. It's hard to come up with a pro comp for someone that's so generic.
Will Dissly, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, Scott Chandler. I mean, it's an okay pick if it's like the 3rd or 4th round, but as a second round, you're putting him up as a player that you want to start day one. I don't see it, man.
When you already have Eric Ebron there as well.
I do not see it.
Yeah, me neither. Seattle, you got to go offensive line. Seattle, please go offensive line.
Man, get Creed Humphrey, first round talent guy. Just pick him, move on. It's like this should be the one draft card that literally should already be pre-handed in.
They still have 25 seconds left on the clock, and they haven't submitted their.
That means they're debating between like him and Nick Bolton. Like, oh man.
I could also see Ifitu Melifonwu here just because of how much Seattle likes those long, rangy corners.
That would make sense, and I think his brother Obi played for Seattle for a while on the practice.
5 seconds left on the clock. The card has not been submitted. 2. I don't think they got. Did they get the pick in? It just cut to commercial as soon as it saw 2 seconds. I don't think Seattle got the card in.
Oh, they probably did. It's just a technical thing.
Wow.
So while we're on delay, as Seattle figures out their roles, big note: Houston's first pick is coming up in the 3rd round. If you didn't know, both of their picks were property of Miami after the Laremy Tunsil trade. Houston literally could go anywhere, and if I'm Houston,
keep the Texas A&M guy in Texas.
If I'm Houston though, looking at the board, again, when your needs everything, you're gonna go BPA. But just some names that could still be there, like Dynami Brown out of North Carolina, Davion Nixon, Ifitu Melifonwu, Joseph Osai, Brady Christensen if he's still there. 3rd round guys that I have, you might want to go Jamar Johnson out of Indiana. You could go with a weapon like Tutu Atwell or Anthony Shorts. A lot of places Houston can go to help restart that franchise.
Baron Browning, a Monty Rice, Paulson Adebo.
Everything's on. They need everything. They literally need everything.
So. I honestly would not mind Kellen Mond. I would not be mad at that pick. He's a local guy. He's very toolsy. You know you're not getting Deshaun Watson back, whether that's one way or another. Not going to go too into that stuff. But yeah, I would not be mad at a Kellen Mond, Davis Mills, Kyle Trask pick. I'd probably go Kellen Mond if I had the choice of those 3, though.
Yeah.
Might as well. You're already a poverty franchise. Might as well take the guy with the most upside.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Rams are on the clock. Here comes the commissioner, I think, or it's whoever's making the Seahawks pick. Max Strong. Okay, this is Seattle's first pick of 3.
Yikes, man. Yikes, Scoob.
Dwayne Eskridge. Really?
Good pick.
Okay.
Good pick. Good.
I really
pick.
like Dwayne Eskridge, but I'm not sure if I like him here. Honestly.
I like the pick. I would have rather him been in New England, but I think that pick there makes a lot of sense.
I'll give it a B. I give it a B.
I can't be mad at that pick. That was a solid.
I really like the player, and there is a need for a wide receiver 3 in Seattle. I'll give it a B. But I can't ignore that offensive line that they still need, or they had, I think, the worst or second to worst pass defense in the league last year, and they're just refusing to. They're just ignoring it.
Yeah, but I do think that they have a clear vision for the offense, and it's going to be a more pass heavy. I think they needed another receiver to really complement that, and Dwayne Eskridge is going to give them a lot of versatility out there at the receiver position. He can play in the slot.
I agree. I love Dwayne Eskridge.
Yeah.
I just think that there's more players.
Yeah, I agree. But
there's a lot of players like him in this class that they could have taken later, like a Jalen Darden. They could have gotten Amari Rogers. I don't know who else. And Amon-Ra St. Brown is still on the board. Terrence Marshall's still on the board. Diami Brown's still on the board.
So we've got 1, 2, 3.
I don't know.
8 more picks until the 3rd round.
The Rams are on the.
I wonder where the Rams are going here.
Interior offensive line would be good.
Creed.
Give Stafford some more protection.
Yeah. They could also decide to go
edge.
But the edge rushers, now that
linebacker
is gone, linebacker would probably be a good one. Cox, I think, would be the number one. Nick Bolton is still
Cox
here.
Cox and McGrone are my top 2.
It's the Rams, and they could also try to. Nah, never mind. I was gonna say they could go quarterback, but Stafford's gonna give him at least 3 years, so I think I'll hold off on that.
Yeah.
Another pick that could make sense for the Rams if they want to make that offense more explosive, maybe a Amir Smith-Marset out of Iowa. A big body, which I don't think they really have in that wide receiver room. I know they have Cooper Kupp and they have Robert Woods, but they need a bigger body to really catch. And I know Van Jefferson is more of a toolsy guy.
Yeah.
How
about this, though? What if they line up Aaron Donald with Marvin Wilson or Devian Nixon?
That would be scary.
Good luck blocking that interior pass rush.
Yeah. They could also go, like you said, offensive line. There's a bunch of places they could go here.
I think after this pick, I'm going to start making some dinner real quick. It'll just be me going, putting something on the stove, and then coming back.
All right, I can hold down the fort.
Are you sure about that?
Sure about that.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? I just feel bad because I'm delayed, so I'm going to have to use Twitter for the pick.
No, I'll stay for this pick.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about when you're gone.
No, I won't be that long unless the pick comes in immediately.
Yeah. KC is up next. Ooh. Kansas City doesn't really have any needs beside edge. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go Joseph Osai.
Pick is in.
Ronnie Perkins?
Just a bust. I swear, if the Chiefs get Terrence Marshall.
Oh, no, please don't. I was trying not to think about that. Stop. No. Stop.
Creed Humphrey, maybe too.
Oh, please don't let the Chiefs get better. Can we not do that? Please.
They desperately need linebacker Jabril Cox, Baron Brown, and Cameron McGrone.
Daniel Jeremiah thinks Tommy Tremble is the 52nd best player in the draft.
He's the best blocking tight end in the draft. Sure,
he was my tight. He was my player 100. Yeah, I don't know about that, Jeremiah. That is pretty late.
I swear, if KC gets Terrence Marshall,
I swear I'll be very sad. They could just go full speed and go Atwell, and just say screw it, just speed everywhere, man. Him, Mecole, and Tyreek.
there you go, coming up to the stage. Dwayne Eskridge definitely went a lot sooner than I thought he would. I had him as a late second, but okay, I guess that's right. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I had him as like a mid third. I like Eskridge's game. I was hoping New England would be able to snag him, but it wasn't meant to be.
Orlando Pace making the pick here.
Ooh.
Tutu Atwell.
Wait, the Rams picked Atwell?
Yeah, Rams picked Atwell.
Okay. I like Atwell. He was one of my players to watch. But does he fit in the Rams scheme?
No, they should have gone other place, honestly.
All right. I mean, it's not. I'll give it a B minus because I like the player. I'll give it a B minus since I purely like the player. But in a vacuum,
I'll give it a C plus. And with that pick, I'm gonna go start some dinner real quick.
All right, I'll hold the fort. I gotta find him on my top 100. There he is. Davis. Okay, so with that gone, we're looking at a Kansas City pick up here. Like Brendan said, Terrence Marshall is on the board, and honestly, would make a lot of sense. Creed Humphrey as well to play alongside Tooney. That'd be dangerous. And Kyle Long. Wow. Who else we got? We got Jabril Cox. They want some more linebacker help. Ife Melifonwu is still on the board. A lot of places they could go, man. I wouldn't be mad with any of them, except I am mad because I don't want Kansas City to get better. No, not bad overall. Tutu Atwell again, man. 155. It's his biggest worry. But he's a good player. Yeah, they call him Jakeem Grant. That's actually pretty close to what he is. Another player that could go, Jalen Mayfield for Chiefs if they want to get a better tackle. A lot of options for them. A lot of options for the Chiefs here. Let me see if I can find me a thing for the next pick so I'm not dragging. What else we got? Dynamic Brown too. I can see it. This Chiefs pick is going to be pretty good no matter who they get here. Why does Sean McVay have a picture of Goodell on his thing? What are you doing, bro? What you doing here, man? We've been live for 2 hours and we're not even out of the second round yet. Look at that. Yeah, according to Brennan's big board, there's still 3 first-rounders. I have 2. I think one of them is probably going to go here in Terrence Marshall to the Chiefs. I'm looking here, see if we can find something on the pick, if it's been in yet. Not many second-round guys on his board either. Third round is just abundance. I kind of have a spread out. Still nothing on the pick. Oh no. Chiefs pick is in. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is what we're doing, isn't it? We're letting Terrence Marshall. I'm trying to see if I can get a pick on it. Just in time.
Will Shields coming out, make the pick.
Oh, please don't let it be Terrence Marshall. I can't do this, man. I can't do a Terrence Marshall.
Nick Bolton, a linebacker. They didn't get Terrence Marshall.
Huge prayers.
I give that B minus.
Good pick for Kansas City, though. Nothing against Nick Bolton. Only issue with Nick Bolton, we talked about it earlier, is the size concern. And he's not as athletic as you'd like, but at the same time, man, he fills space, good instincts. And if he can hone those abilities, man, especially in Kansas City with such a good front seven, he's going to have a lot more time and a lot more patience than most linebackers. So I think it's a good pick for Kansas City.
I had Nick Bolton as an early to mid third.
I had him as a mid second. So this is actually kind of a good
I'll give it B minus. If the other linebackers weren't on board, this would probably be a B plus. But since I have a lot more athletic linebackers and coverage linebackers on the board that have better size, I can't give this better than a B minus.
Just thank God.
Thank you for not picking Terrence Marshall. Yeah.
Can they give Nick Bolton a 62 athleticism grade? That's tough, man. Let's look over some stuff. So as you say, we still have those 2 first-round guys left on the board, man. Terrence Marshall and Creed Humphrey continue their slide, which sucks because I think they're both very good players. But it'll be interesting to see what happens. It's good to see a guy like Nick Bolton get his draft story, though. He's a good guy, and his story is pretty motivational if you haven't read on it. If you haven't, I highly recommend you do. It's a tragic story, but it's a good story, man. And yeah, he's been through a hell of a lot, so good for him. So I have 45 guys left on my big board, nearing the end of the second round. So should be interesting with how this plays out. See if I can find anything about the next pick. Alrighty. We need a New England trade up, man. Looking at Brennan's big board, we still got a couple nice offensive linemen. We got Ifeatu and Jabril Cox. Some pretty good linebackers. Dynami Brown, I'm kind of shocked with how many receivers have gone. He has not been selected yet. He's going to be a pretty good steal for a guy, especially if he goes in late third, mid to early third. Good pick for anybody. I still want New England to pick a receiver, and I want Terrence Marshall, and we're not getting him, but I want him anyway. So speak it into existence. We'll get it eventually. We only have 2 more to 1 page. Let's see what we got on the pick. Panthers are up here. All right. Brennan's taking his break. So Panthers pick is in. We don't know who it is yet, but it is in. Could be Creed Humphrey here. Great interior offensive lineman. He would be their day 1 center. It could be a wide receiver. They really don't need a receiver as much. They let Curtis Samuel go, so Terrence Marshall would fill that role pretty well. They have, again, Dynamic Brown. Like I was saying, Quinn Miners would be a good guy if they don't feel like Creed Humphrey is a second-round player. You could also see a guy like Jalen Mayfield, Aaron Robinson, even Trey Smith. This late second is going to open up a lot of opportunities for you guys. Maybe guys you don't think of to slip into the second. And I think Creed Humphrey has to be the pick here, especially for a franchise that needs a center. Let's see. Nothing new on it yet. Pick is still in, but we have yet to see who it is. All right, waiting for Panthers Twitter to show it up. Waiting on the Panthers here.
Yep.
It's got to be offensive line here. It's their number one need right now.
Yeah. Interior.
Nothing yet.
All right, here we go.
Creed Humphrey.
Terrence Marshall, great pick.
Good pick. Good pick. I said that while you were gone. That Terrence Marshall would make. He was my number one player on the board. You can't be mad at that pick, man. He replaces Curtis Samuel. I think he's a little bit better than Curtis Samuel. His ceiling.
A+.
Good pick, man. Can't go wrong with Terrence Marshall here. So that leaves one first-round talent left on the board for me, Creed Humphrey.
My wide receiver 2.
Yeah.
My wide receiver 2 just left.
In the late second. That's a steal, man. That offense. Listen, if Darnold can sit down and actually run that offense, Carolina has a chance to be a sneaky playoff team this year.
Especially in a pretty much open, besides Tampa Bay, NFC South.
Oh, yeah. Well, with New Orleans not having absolutely no quarterback beside Winston and Taysom, and when you have Atlanta, who looks like they're in a rebuilding phase, yeah, you have a Carolina team that could win upwards of 9 to 10 games and have a wild card spot. So yeah. I'm excited for that Terrence Marshall pick. I think that's great for Carolina. I think they nailed it, man.
How did Terrence Marshall only get a production grade of 68?
I have no idea.
He was always wide receiver 2, but put up wide receiver 1 numbers.
I want to see their pro comp because their pro comps are my favorite part of the draft so far.
I think I missed it, so let me know.
Tutu Atwell pro comp was Jakeem Grant. I feel like that was their best one this draft.
Yeah, that's accurate.
I don't think they've given one for Terrence Marshall. Terrence Marshall, if I had to give him a pro comp, I'd say it's a his game reminds me a lot of Terry McLaurin. The way he runs his routes. That's what it reminds me of when I see him.
Wide receiver 2. My hot take of the year was him being wide receiver 2.
And McLaurin had a similar fall to Marshall. He was like a late first projected, and he slid to almost the third. So it's a very similar story to Terry McLaurin.
Yeah. The Saints once again, after taking a guy I didn't even have my top 100 in the first round. I think Terrence Marshall would have gone here if the Panthers didn't take him, honestly.
Good. That's good. Now, the Saints could go, Lord have mercy, any direction. Quarterback and corner are both options here. Yeah. I think Trask would fit a Sean Payton style offense. Big arm.
I think Jabril Cox here as well.
Good. Yeah, I mean, LSU kid, so local kid. A lot of places New Orleans could go here.
Pete Werner, really?
Ohio State, I don't know where I had him ranked.
I have him as a. I have he's not even the best Ohio State linebacker on the board in my opinion. I have Baron Browning ranked ahead of him. Pete Werner.
I don't think I have him ranked.
Third. I have him as a late third. My 86 overall player.
Do I not have him ranked? I don't have him ranked. I have the other Ohio State linebacker, but I don't think I have him ranked.
I give that a C. I give that pick a C.
That's an if, man. What was his name one more time?
Pete Werner.
Make sure I didn't miss him. Yeah, I don't have him.
Yep, you don't.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's. I know. I'm not a fan of the Saints class, man. I think the Saints. If I had to have a worst draft class so far, it'd probably be New Orleans. Pete Werner. Like you said, he's not even the best Ohio State linebacker on the board, let alone linebacker. And their pick yesterday, Peyton, whatever the guy is, the edge at. I mean, he's okay, but he's not a first round talent. I think this is where Peyton Turner should have gone. This pick. Not happy with it, man. Saints are definitely trending in a wrong direction here.
Agreed.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Buffalo Bills.
Bills, man.
Corner.
You'd have to think.
Corner.
With their needs, if Etu Melifonwu would be the exact opposite of Tre'Davious White, and that would work really well. Aaron Robinson.
I say corner or interior offensive line.
Yeah, Creed Humphrey, man, that's pretty gross. Another player you could look, Israel Mukuamu hasn't even been talked about yet, and he would be a dynamic playmaker for the Bills.
Maybe you see like Michael Carter, Kenneth Gainwell, because Buffalo needs to upgrade the running back. Yeah.
Don't count out a receiver either.
Yeah.
I know Gabriel Davis and Stephon Diggs, but they might want to have a third guy alongside Cole Beasley because Beasley could. It's Beasley. Are we really going to see no quarterback in round 2, man? That's pretty shocking. Green Bay has a chance. Who knows with Green Bay? Green Bay, Kansas City, Tampa Bay all could draft quarterbacks. Kansas City would be the least likely. Green Bay, that would just be an ultimate FU Rodgers.
That'd be hilarious.
They did it yesterday. Why not do it 2 days in a row? And Tampa Bay would be
solidify Rodgers to Denver, hopefully.
Rodgers to Oak. Watch it be Rodgers to Las Vegas. No. Why? Poor Brendan. Yeah, man. What a draft this has been. This is only the second round, man. It feels like we're midway through the third. What is this? Bills, man. They could also, there's a lot of players. Almost any of these second round guys would fit what the Bills want in a player. If we're looking at third round talents, Elijah Griffin would fit. Tommy Tremble would be an interesting tight end if they want to upgrade tight ends. Brevin Jordan, Israel Mukuamu, like I said earlier. I think a lot of these corners, man, will be picked are going to be picked here. And this third round has a lot of potential for a lot of more movement, like we saw earlier. KC coming up here soon. You never know, man. Bills are taking their nice time on this pick, which is just fun. Let's see what we can find on this pick here. Buffalo Bills pick is in. Let's see what it is. Why is Achilles trending? Oh.
Carlos Basham, another edge.
Oh, Basham.
I think he's my top edge left. Well, top edge available.
He was my top edge. No, I have Osai just slightly ahead of him.
I'll give that a B.
Good pick. So they must really think that their edge rush need a lot of help. Goodbye, Brendan, again. Well, with that being gone, I wonder what's going on here with Green Bay. Now, Green Bay, of course, needs a wide receiver, but with Terrence Marshall gone, and them not trading up for it, which might not be happy, Amari Rogers is an option if they want to give him a more slot option opposite Devontae Adams. If you want to look at the third round, obviously they could go running back like they did last year. Not a lot of wide receiver options. Either Smith-Morset doesn't really fit the Packers style of receiver. He would clash with Marquez Valdes-Scantling a lot. You could go Anthony Schwartz, who's more of a gadget player. Doesn't really fit in a position. He's just really, really, really fast. So a little iffy, man. I don't know what the Packers do here. They could just go tackle and get a guy like Brady Christensen. They could go Quinn Meinerz or Creed Humphrey and bolster what they lost in free agency. And Corey Linsley. There's a lot of options Green Bay could go, but I think ultimately picking a receiver is the right move. And Dyami Brown, I didn't talk about him. Dyami Brown is that guy that would fit the Packers the most in this draft. So look for Dyami Brown or Creed Humphrey with this pick. As we wait for Green Bay.
Comes Packers.
I think this has got to be Dyami Brown or Creed. One of those two. They have to go offensive line or corner or receiver.
Josh Myers.
Wow. The Packers are doing this on purpose. There's no way. There's no way they're doing this on purpose. That's awful. L.
I had him as a mid-third round pick.
Giant L. Where's Marcus?
Plus at best. Wow.
Go. Beautiful. That was beautiful.
Just go start refreshing TFG's Twitter for me. Let me know what he said back.
Yeah. That was beautiful. Where's front office? That's funny, man. Awful pick from the Packers, man. Not a good pick. Oh, man. Yikes. Josh Myers. So Kansas City back up, like we talked about earlier. They have a few needs. Again, Creed Humphrey's right there, man. Creed Humphrey, Dyami Brown, Brady Christensen, Troy Smith. A lot of options for the Chiefs.
Hey.
All right. Chiefs coming up. Oh, by the way, that Packers pick was god awful.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
It was terrible. No.
Worst front office outside of Las Vegas.
Who, TFG?
Yeah, he's done.
I don't blame him. Imagine taking Josh Myers over Creed Humphrey. Why is Creed Humphrey falling so far?
Who knows? I just realized that the Chiefs don't have a right tackle. Yikes.
Yep.
But they have like 4 guards. They got Tooney.
Creed Humphrey to the Chiefs.
Are they
Yes.
taking Joe Tooney and playing him at center?
Well, they just chose Creed Humphrey, so.
They did? Oh.
Yeah.
Shoot. Good pick. A+. That's my last first round guy off the board.
I saw Brady Christensen, and that's it.
Good. I hate to say this, but Chiefs just made their team 10 times better with one pick. So you're looking at an offensive line of Orlando Brown, Joe Tooney, Creed Humphrey, either Tardif or Kyle Long, and Austin Blythe. That's disgusting.
I miss the days when the Broncos had the best offensive line in the AFC West, and that was just like a month ago.
Yeah, the Chiefs literally went from one of the worst offensive lines in the league to, you could argue, it's top 10. Now,
Yep.
That's pretty disgusting, man. Marcus just said, I'm going to scream.
I don't blame him. I feel bad. Pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Tampa Bay, where are they going, man? They picked edge first round. I'm looking. They could go Wyatt Davis to replace Alex Kappa. Jabril Cox to mentor or to be a mentor or to be mentored
By Lavonte David.
Yeah. Ifeatu Melifonwu would be a nice piece to that corner room. So would Israel McQuamu.
Brady Christensen to eventually replace Donovan Smith.
A quarterback, Davis Mills, Kyle Trask, Kellen Mond, to sit behind Brady. Optionable.
Davey Nixon, Marvin Wilson to pair with Vita Vea and eventually possibly replace him if they, after this 5th-year option is up.
Yep. They could also go for a project guy like Spencer Brown out of Northern Iowa, the tackle. Someone said Chiefs just went from the worst offensive line in football to the best in 3 months. Everyone else's GM sucks. That's funny, man. So with this pick coming up, we are at the end of the second round. Almost what? How long have we been streaming? We have been streaming for 2 hours and 40 minutes. So third round will probably go a little quicker than that, but no New England pick on the board. I need New England pick. Come on. We don't pick till the end of the third. Poor Marcus, man. I feel so bad. I feel so bad.
Picking 8 thinks.
I feel so bad for Marcus. He didn't do anything to deserve this, man. Imagine picking Josh Myers 1 pick before Creed Humphrey did. That's disgusting.
Yeah. That's just sad.
Imagine picking a 3rd round guard right before a 1st round guard or a 1st round center. Like, that's just tough, man.
Couldn't be me.
There's honestly everyone that's in my big board could go here to Tampa Bay. The luxury they have with this pick is absurd. Imagine Chuba Hubbard in the Tampa Bay offense. Dude. Oh my God. I don't even want to think about that.
It could even Diami Brown.
I'm sorry. Your mic lagged there. I don't know what you said.
It could be Diami Brown.
Could. That would make an interesting wide. Dude, how many receivers do they need? Evans, Godwin, Brown, Scotty, Tyler Johnson, and then Diami Brown, dude? Like, what are you going to do? Start running 6 receiver sets and take away an offensive lineman?
Yes.
Just have freaking Mike Evans line up at right tackle and just let him run.
No, Gronk is your extra tackle.
There you
Your
go.
extra offensive lineman.
I have a feeling Tampa Bay won't go receiver until like 3rd or 4th, but that would be disgusting if they did that.
I don't even know who that guy is.
Who?
The guy talking right now about Tampa Bay.
Oh. He looks like an old Disney star reject.
That is very true.
Like, I feel like I should know him from a TV show. But I don't.
All right, here we go.
Why is this taking so long? Oh no, that eyes. I'm worried.
No, he just keeps talking.
Oh my God. Just take the pick, bro. We know you guys are good. Come on, hurry up. Let's get it over with.
Kyle Trask.
What a pick! I told you it would be a 2nd rounder. I told you.
They took Trask.
What a pick. Great pick, Tampa Bay. You will not be disappointed in my man Kyle Trask. I am happy. Great pick. That is one of the more excited picks I've had. I am excited. I love it, man. Big body, big arm, and I tell you, man, you get to learn behind the best to ever do it. You can't
I still
be
think
mad.
you're over it.
You can't be mad. That is the ultimate luxury pick. I love it. Great pick. Great pick.
He's not the quarterback I would have taken, but I understand taking quick there. I'll give that a plus.
That's awesome, man. Tom, Kyle Trask when Brady signs a 4-year extension. That's funny, man. That is hilarious.
Pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, man. I knew I've been saying it for a while that he was a second round pick, but I didn't think it'd be Tampa Bay. I'm all for it, man. I'm all for that pick. That is an A plus for me. I have to. Great pick.
Andre Cisco to Jacksonville.
Great, another A plus pick, man. I love Andre Cisco. If he stays healthy, man, he is going to be unstoppable. True ball hawk at Syracuse, man. Wow, 2 back-to-back great picks, and Jacksonville needed that safety help. I love it. That is great.
Yeah, good pick for Jacksonville. Definitely get safety, especially with how they got Tyson Campbell earlier. That just solidifies their secondary.
Yep.
Great pick.
And they got Moehrig, right? Trevor Moehrig?
Huh?
Didn't they get Trevon Moehrig? Jacksonville? Did they not? That's cool to see Andre Cisco go, though. It's good to see a guy like him get drafted.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The Minnesota Vikings pick is in.
So if I had to pick 3 picks from that second round that I think stood out from the rest, I would go JOK to Cleveland. I think I would go Creed Humphrey to Kansas City, and then I think I would go I don't know. I might just mess up and say Trask because I honestly think that's the perfect pick for Trask.
I say Terrence Marshall.
I can't believe I was actually right. I can't believe I was actually right on that. That's what happens when you speak it into existence. So we're looking here for Minnesota. Minnesota went Elijah Vera Tucker in the first, and I don't know who they went.
Elijah Vera Tucker.
Oh.
Vikings went Darisaw.
Oh, Darisaw, sorry. I was in the ballpark.
I gotta run to the bathroom.
All right, no problem. So if we're going Vikings here, I could see Jabril Cox being an option. I don't know. Auto options here for Minnesota. Houston is coming up. So I can find it. No update on Minnesota's pick yet since I don't have it up to date. Still nothing yet on Twitter. Man. Vikings. Where are they gonna go? Edge, maybe. Ronnie Perkins, maybe. Well, I don't know. A lot of ways they could go here with this next pick. They could go Brady Christensen here. They could go Davion Nixon, Marvin Wilson, one of those guys. Joseph Osai out of Texas. Ifeatu Melifonwu and Israel Mukuamu, I did not think would both be here in the third round. Two of my favorite corners in the league in this draft, so it should be interesting. This pick is taking a while. Still nothing on the pick. I don't know why it's taking so long. Vikings take quarterback Kellen Mond. Okay. I was not expecting that. Let's go. Good job, Kellen Mond. Going to a good team. Good job. Wow. That is an amazing pick for him. He's not going to start this year. He may not even start next year. But what I will say about Kellen Mond that I think is his best trait is that he knows how to rise up. But at the same time, he needs to definitely show up in the bigger games. But when I'm talking about quarterbacks that I like in this class, man, he shows up a lot on tape. I can't be mad about that. Did I have him in my top 100, though? I did. Brendan says that's a B+ pick. Yeah, I'd have to agree on that, man. That's a good pick. It gives them some stability if Kirk Cousins does decide to pack it up or get out of there. So if you're looking at players best available here for Houston, man, literally anybody in this top 20, all of them could be Houston Texans. The Texans need everything on the line, on the interior, exterior, corner, safety, linebacker, everything, dude. If I'm them personally, I look into taking a guy like Brady Christensen, Ifeatu Melifonwu, just two guys that really fit into that type of style. Houston's trying to go for a culture, complete overhaul. So a guy like Jalen Mayfield, Brady Christensen would just make sense. Protect whoever's playing quarterback next year. We don't know who it is, so protect who you can, and we'll go from there. But yeah, back to the Vikings on Kellen Mond, man. He's mobile. He needs to run in the bigger games. That's his biggest worry is when he doesn't run. That's when he's his best, is when he's running, and he just happens to not run against bigger competition. Didn't do it against LSU, and it's his biggest drawback is he just doesn't run when he needs to. Chuba Hubbard for Houston makes sense. I know they picked up Philip Lindsay, but on a 1-year deal, they could go Chuba Hubbard here and go for a new running back rotation, and him and Philip Lindsay would make a lot of sense. So Houston pick is incoming here, hopefully in a few minutes. Who knows? Only one real quarterback left, and that's Davis Mills, who I don't really think will go here, but it'd be interesting to see when the last quarterback's taken. Houston pick is incoming here. Let's see what it is. And there goes Davis Mills. There's the last really good quarterback. Wow, that says a lot. Wow. That's crazy, man. That's a statement about Watson. Davis Mills to Houston. Could he start this season as like a dark horse rookie quarterback, man? It's possible. Insane pick, man. I was not expecting that. Wow. I knew I said it was possible, but dear Lord. That's crazy, man. Wow. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. That is the shocker of the draft, man. Wow. That's crazy, man. I got to give it to Houston. That's a good pick. I don't know if I would have made that if I had the balls to make that pick, but that is a good pick. Falcons pick is in, so we'll see what Falcons decide to go here. That's crazy, man. Falcons select offensive tackle Jalen Mayfield out of Michigan. Good pick. One of the good tackles I had last. Where is he? Jalen Mayfield. He was my 10th best player. Great selection. I think he probably starts soon. Good pick by the Falcons. That fills a huge hole for them. Definitely, in Brendan said to give him an A grade. I have to agree with him. I don't know when Brendan's coming back. Still 17 second-round caliber players here in the third, man. That's wild. Bengals pick is in. Could be an offensive lineman. Could be corner. They lost William Jackson. If that is the case, Ifeatu Melifonwu is the number one corner I have on the board. Joseph Osai to Cincinnati. Good pick. I'd give that a B. Good pick. He was my number 7 player available. Good pick. Brady Christensen goes to pick 70 to Carolina. Good pick again. I know he was a first round talent for Brennan. Good pick. As he said, that's an A plus. And then the 71st pick is Aaron Robinson out of UCF. Another great pick. Another second round guy off my board. Kind of flying through these. And then another player, these are stacked up. Aleem McNeil goes to the Lions. I don't know about that. Or even Izzy. Did I even have him down? Aleem McNeil? I didn't write him down. Yikes. I didn't write him down. Sorry about that. Good player for them. I don't know what is going on. Jeez. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, with those picks, I think the Brady Christensen pick is probably the best out of those. Good value there. He's gonna be playing really good for them. Panthers really need a tackle, and can't go wrong with Brady Christensen. Yeah, I don't like how they're doing these picks where they're just stacked up. I don't like that. Looking at these guys, man. Eagles are selecting Milton Williams out of Louisiana Tech. Good player. I'm not sure that the scheme fit is there with Davion Nixon there, but good selection for the Eagles. It gives them some added depth to the defensive line group. Can't be mad at that. Thank you, Dov, because you are saving me. D-line are flying off the board surprisingly fast considering the class that it is. So it's concerning. 32 players left here. Still nothing on the 74th pick, which is where we're at right now. I can turn the TV down. Hey, there you go. We just had a flurry of picks happen.
Yeah, I saw that. Brady Christensen gets an A+.
Yeah. The last pick that was of note was pick 73 was Milton Williams. So we are 2 picks behind on the NFL Network for some reason, which is stupid, but whatever.
Damon went.
So now you and me officially have no first-round guys left on the board, man.
Yep. Bills. Anyone else in my top 100 go?
I
don't think so.
think it's fine. Yeah. Still nothing. Dov Kleiman saved me through that rush.
Aaron Robinson. Okay.
Yeah, Robinson. I like Robinson. He was one of my late seconds that just kind of happened to last to the third. I still have 14 second round talent players still on the board here. I know you have.
I did not have.
You have two.
I don't think I had
4,
Robinson in my top 10 corners.
we have about the same amount of guys in the second round available. If I had to give a best available, it's Wyatt Davis is still here for Ohio State, Jabril Cox, Quinn Myers, Dynamic Brown, Davion Nixon, Ifeatu Melifonwu is still on the board, which I'm kind of surprised about, man.
Oh, I do have Aaron Robinson. He was my number 68. There he is.
Oh, I know. I don't think either of us have this guy.
Early third.
The Washington football team select Benjamin St. Justice. Ugh.
Wait, why are you announcing before we even get the picks?
Because it's 3 picks behind, and it's stupid.
Well, let's.
Okay, you want to stop? Okay, I'll stop doing that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even think I have that guy in my top 30. No.
Any update?
But yeah, Aaron Robinson to UCF. I like it.
Okay, Lions. Aleem McNeil. Okay.
Yeah, that was an interesting pick.
Not bad.
No, definitely not.
Where is he? What do I have McNeil at? I know he's here. There he is. I have him as a late third.
So I officially have no more quarterbacks on my top 100. I think the only quarterback left that's even somewhat draftable is Felipe Franks.
Yeah, all my quarterbacks are gone.
And Ian Book, if you like Ian Book, but I think he's more of a day 3 project.
The only other draftable quarterback I have is Jamie Newman.
Newman's okay, but yeah.
It took almost 3 full rounds. Well, it took basically 3.5 rounds for all my first round prospects to go.
Yeah. I was finished a pick before round 3 with Creed Humphrey on the board. So when I'm looking at these guys that are left on this board, my eyes keep going to the corners. Melifonwu,
Yes.
and Mukwamu.
Mukwamu, Adebo, Elijah Griffin.
Just a lot of great corners still on the board.
Yeah. I don't think I've. Yeah, I don't. I have him on my top 10, but I don't have him in my top 100.
Yeah.
He was Milton Williams was my 7th defensive tackle, but not my top 100 players.
Kind of disappointed New England hasn't had a pick in a while. Want to react?
Well, Denver traded back. They were supposed to pick earlier, but
Yeah.
they traded back and got another pick for tomorrow.
I still can't believe. And we need to talk about Houston drafting Mills. That is. Listen, I know we haven't.
I called it just wrong quarterback.
We haven't talked about the Watson situation because frankly we don't know anything about it, or as much about it as we should. But there has to be something severely wrong for you to draft Mills there. There's got to be something that the team knows. So I don't know, man. That's gonna hurt his trade value more than it already has. Because if it's not, why would you draft a quarterback there? So it's pretty iffy, man.
Here comes the football team. I've heard of him. I don't think I have him graded.
I don't
Benjamin
have him
St.
graded.
Just.
I don't have him. I didn't have him on my big board.
Yeah. I'm not sure about that pick for the football team. I think that's a bit of a reach considering who else is on the board.
Wait till you see the next pick.
Dallas.
Yeah. It's pretty
Stop.
yikes.
Stop going ahead.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying who it is.
Stop going ahead. You're spoiling it.
I am a spoiler. My bad. This third round is like flying, dude.
Yeah, it's going a lot faster than the second round did. Second round itself was like 2.5 hours.
I feel like we'll be done with it.
We're like almost halfway through the third, and it's only been
20 minutes.
like what about half an hour?
Yeah, I have a feeling we'll be done with this with like in an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, we get another commercial. Come on.
Cowboys pick is in.
Yes.
Cowboys could use safety.
Yeah.
Not too sold on Donovan Wilson.
I'm
Could
glad
also
to
use
see
it.
that I was correct on how the NFL would view Elijah Molden. Because he has been non-existent.
Yeah.
I
I
left
have
him
him
off
as
my
an
big board.
early mid third.
I left him off my big board entirely. I just don't think he's a NFL caliber player.
I'm at 70.
Sadly.
70th.
I want to know. I want to see Keith Taylor go tonight. That's my goal. I want to see Keith Taylor go tonight. We have a trade to announce. Denver is trading out. This time it's with the Saints.
Again?
Yep.
Wow. Like out of the third round completely? Or to where?
I don't know.
Sorry.
New Orleans has a. Does it say on the bottom ticker? I don't see. No. So it might be out of the third entirely.
Come on now. Jabril Cox is still here. Really?
That's where I think Saints might be going. The Saints could really fix their draft with a corner here. Melon Fonu, I think, would just be the move for them. I'm surprised Jabril Cox, who I thought I had as an early second, is still here. I think that's my most surprise. I know Wyatt Davis is my number one player.
Wyatt Davis,
on the board.
Ben Cleveland, Ifitu Melifonwu, and Jabril Cox all early seconds and still available.
Yeah, I'm pretty shocked. I'm also surprised that Trey Sermon hasn't even gotten picked. Neither has Chuba. I thought there would be more of a dash for running backs in these middle rounds, second and third round.
So we get 98th and 105. Is 98 a third?
Yeah.
It is?
98. No, 96 is no. That's the first or second, fourth. I think.
Oh,
The second, fourth round pick.
that sucks. Really?
Yeah. That
Okay
pick,
then.
that pick was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't have him graded. I didn't
Neither
even
do
watch
I.
any tape of him. Why are you celebrating Jerry Jones? Davion Nixon is right there, bro. Oh, wait till you see this. I wonder what the Saints are going. The Saints have to go corner. It's just, is it Israel Mukwamu? Is it Fiti Melifonwu?
They could also go Diami Brown if they want. Get another receiver.
They could. Could go Keith Taylor.
Wait, there's compensatory picks, so isn't that a third round pick?
Oh, it might be then. Yeah, it might be. Man. You've been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes.
I could tell that we're both kind of.
Yeah, a little bit. I just want New England's next pick, and I'll be rejuvenated.
Paulson to Debo. Okay. Okay. Good pick.
I
Good
mean,
pick.
yeah.
My second available corner.
I mean, I like Adobo, but I think there's better options out there. I didn't even rank him. He'd been like my 102.
Here's my 53.
So, Chargers. They've definitely addressed the offensive line here. So, do you think it's time for maybe a corner here?
Yeah, I think it definitely could be time for a corner. I think that's where they probably should go. Fitu Melifonwu.
I swear, if Melifonwu falls out of date too, I'm gonna be shocked. Yeah, Chargers.
I wouldn't be against the Chargers taking a guard too, like Wyatt Davis or Ben Cleveland.
The only other position that beside guard would maybe be wide receiver, but I don't know. I wouldn't be high on any other receivers available.
Josh Palmer, really?
Palmer, of all the receivers, Palmer?
I don't have him graded.
When you have Amari Rodgers and Anthony Schwartz and Myth Merced and Jalen Darden right there, I don't understand
Yeah,
that.
I don't have Palmer graded.
Neither did I. I didn't even think about grading him. Minnesota has had a good draft so far. Wonder where they'll go. Brennan is on his second bathroom break. Poor guy. So let's see where we're going here. Pick 74. 78. Ooh, okay. Good pick from the Vikings. The Vikings went out and got Chaz Surratt, linebacker out of North Carolina. I like Chaz Surratt. I think that's a good pick for Minnesota. Fits the need of the team. I had him as my last second, so works perfectly there. I like his fit, and even despite there being other linebackers that might be better, I think that's still a good value. Brendan said it's a B. Acceptable. That's about what I did. Good pick for them. I think that is a good pick for Minnesota. Minnesota's having a solid draft, man. I can't be mad at what they're trying to do there. So the next pick 79 will be Las Vegas, and they also have pick 80. So 2 back-to-back Raiders picks. If I had to guess, man, linebacker would be on the board, and I imagine a corner. Maybe they want to go with a big playmaker like Israel. It makes sense, and it would fit the scheme Gruden wants, more aggressive corners. I don't know if I would be, sold on them, but could definitely give you some good value for the Raiders. Also, look at Wyatt Davis as an interior line to replace the guys they lost in Richie Incognito. So, nothing yet on pick 79. Oh, pick 80 is taking its sweet time, but I guess that's the fun of it. So I'm down to 13 second round grades. I think he is down to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we're about the same. Still got a bunch of thirds too. So let me see. Vegas is going to be interesting. See what they try to do here. They still haven't even put in their pick, looks like. Dang. They're taking a while. Next few pitches, Vegas again, Miami, Washington, Carolina, Dallas, Tennessee, Minnesota, Pittsburgh, Rams, Carolina, Minnesota, Cleveland, Green Bay, Buffalo, and Baltimore. Huh. Definitely not going at a snail's pace, that's for sure. Still nothing on the next pick. Oof. unrated for both of us, I think. Malcolm Kuntz out of wherever he's out of. I've never even heard of him. Yikes. Ugh. Not high on that pick, man. I don't even have him scouted. There's better edges. Not good. Not good for the Raiders, man. No, I don't like that. I mean, you could have just had Quincy Roche right there, man, and Patrick Johnson. I'd give that a C, just because I really don't know much about Kuntz, so he could be good, and I'm just not aware. But for me personally, I don't know who he is. Brennan gave him a B. He knows more about Kuntz. I'll let him talk about Kuntz when he gets back. I wonder where the next pick's gonna go. Now that they filled that edge need, could be wide receiver. They could go Schwartz. That seems like a Raiders player. I kind of feel bad for him if he does go there. Let's look at who's left on the board for the Raiders. Dynami Brown from North Carolina is still there. We've been saying his name all night. Solid option for the Raiders, and they need a bunch of receiver help. So, wouldn't surprise me. I don't know what's going on in pick 80. Still waiting. I guess the Raiders are just taking their time on it. Can't blame them. They definitely need it. Still nothing yet on this Raiders pick. They are taking their sweet time. Quinn Meinerz is a player that I think would be a John Gruden-esque type. Big physical guard. Can move players. Who moves trees. He can move players. Why not, man? Go get a guy that can do it. Still waiting for the next pick from the Raiders. I guess they're waiting for the TV. Here it is. Never mind. Big news. What is going on here?
All right.
Oh, man. Have they announced Kuntz on your screen?
Pick 79, no.
Jesus. I mean, that came in like 5 minutes ago.
Wow.
I don't know why they're taking so long. I guess they're trying to milk it out. I have no idea, but it's getting a little annoying. Ugh.
Are they just going to announce both picks at once?
They might. They have to, because this is getting ridiculous. This definitely hasn't been the most, how you say it, good paced draft. They're definitely having pacing issues this year.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Definitely.
I mean, that third round was going like, and then it just stopped. Raiders got more. I don't know why I thought the Jaguars did. Yeah, that Raiders selections are iffy, man.
There we go. Finally, they announced Malcolm Kuntz.
Okay, this one was not my fault. I got sent this by somebody else. This was not my fault.
Yep, they're announcing both at once.
Yeah.
Who?
Divine Diablo. Listen, he was. I had if I were to grade all rounds, he would have been a 6.
Who, Kuntz?
No, Diablo. Yeah, that's atrocious.
Yeah.
That's atrocious, dude. That is an atrocious pick.
I didn't even grade him.
I didn't grade him either, but like I've watched his stuff, and trust me, he's not worth a 3rd round pick. The Raiders are having a terrible draft.
As the Raiders do.
So the Raiders and Saints are fighting for the worst draft.
Which sucks because I really like Malcolm Kuntz, but a 3rd round pick, no. So basically, the Raiders just got another box safety.
Yeah. Dude, when are they gonna fire Gruden?
I don't think they can.
Oh yeah, he owns like 10% of the team.
Yeah.
That's awful, dude.
I don't think they can fire Gruden.
That is an awful selection of Divine Diablo. I am in shock. God damn, that is terrible.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, so the Raiders picks. I don't know what they're trying to do, man.
I couldn't tell you.
The only thing about Diablo that's nice is his speed. That's pretty much it. So I don't see him being a 3rd.
Yeah. Dolphins about to make their pick. Byron Jones is making the pick. Hunter Long, really?
Hunter Long from Miami? Why?
Yeah, from Boston College. I don't know, man.
I haven't been able to knock off a player off my big board in like 6 picks.
Yeah,
tough.
I feel the same way. Since Malcolm Kuntz was the first player I knocked off, but that wasn't even in the top 100. That was just in the other players I like category.
That is awful, man. That is. Ugh. I don't know. This makes me nervous for New England's pick up in like 12 picks. This makes me a little nervous. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little nervous with it.
Well, it seems at first it seemed like you only have to wait like 5 minutes to see that pick, and now it seems like you have to wait another half hour.
I'm saying, dude. Washington, they've gone a lot of directions.
I don't know. It's hard to like say what any team is gonna do now.
I
Just
guess they
because of
could
how
go
often-
for like a player like Naziruddin, who's like an injury player that could make an impact in that scheme. But yeah, like you said, it's honestly to the point where it's really hard to predict what people are gonna do here. So New England has the first comp pick. Looks like. Yeah, New England has the first comp pick. That's cool.
for losing Brady, I assume.
I imagine so. So who was Washington picked this draft? Jamin Davis. I think they drafted that corner that we didn't know about. Your camera's off. There you go. You're back. I think Washington could go. Yeah, if I had to guess, it'd be either a safety or a developmental piece on the offense, but I don't know what position.
Yeah, they've taken Jamin Davis, Samuel Cosme. And that St. Juice guy.
Texans' current quarterback room: Deshaun Watson, Tyrod Taylor, Ryan Finley, and Davis Mills. Sorry. I'm gonna call him David Mills till he retires. That's just how it is. Sorry.
You're just all over the place with people's names.
It just be like that sometimes.
No, just you.
You know, you don't need to accuse me like that.
I'm not accusing, just stating an observation.
You are accusing me. I don't appreciate it.
I'm accusing you of being bad at reading. Yes.
Oh my god, they're doing it again. I'm getting notifications for picks and we're 2 picks behind. It's getting annoying. You know what I mean? It's getting a little annoying.
This is, yeah, it's getting annoying.
I have the next 2 picks on my phone already. Like, that's annoying. Oh my god. But I need to keep with my phone up in case there's a trade. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Apparently Goodell is taking pictures with fans.
I guess they're trying to milk this for views since the draft was so heavily viewed yesterday, but like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
I haven't eaten since noon.
Diami Brown. Okay, I like it.
It was good. That's a good pick. Best receiver on the
Good
board.
pick.
Good pick.
Their pro comp firm is Terry McLaurin.
Yep. And he's not playing with Terry McLaurin. What do you know?
I really like Diami. I finally get to take someone off my big board.
Yeah, me too.
Here's my 48th overall player, and he got picked at 82.
He's good, man. I think I think Washington, they're a quarterback away, man. They really are. They really are. Look, the Draft Network said Terry McLaurin pro comp. Listen, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if it's good to have the same pro comp, but like, I got you, bro.
No, I was saying Terry McLaurin because that's what they said as the pro comp. I was like, oh, they're saying Terry McLaurin's a pro comp.
That's tough. See, it's secretly me that works for NFL Network.
Should. Again, I really like the Brady Christensen pick.
Yeah,
That
I
was a
agree.
steal. Even though they're not really pressed for a tackle, I still really like the pick.
I must say, I really can't wait to do draft grades. After
You might be able to put Christensen in a guard, maybe.
Could be.
I don't know.
They want to.
Tommy Tremble
Yep.
for the Carolina Panthers.
My number 100 player. Not bad. I'm down to 29 players on my big board.
Yeah. The best blocking tight end in the draft. That's really all you can say about him.
Marcus is still freaking out over the Packers. Poor guy. That New England pick is creeping up. Damn, Michael Irvin, bro, just gave this man the biggest smooch on the cheek I've ever seen, dude. Calm down. Man, smooched his cheek like it was covered in cocaine. Jeez. That Tommy Tremble pick is good, though.
I still can't believe the Packers threw their second round pick in the garbage for the second year in a row. Oh, wait, yes, I can, because they're literal trash and everything they do belongs in the garbage. Very nice. Yeah, that's actually a good point.
What?
The Bills took AJ Epinesa last year,
Yep.
and this year their first two picks were Rousseau and Basham.
Yeah. I guess Epinesa just wasn't it. That's tough, man.
Guess so.
I like how Tommy Tremble, literally all his highlights are blocking because that's literally what he did good. That's funny.
Yeah. He's basically a glorified fullback.
Hey, but you know, there's value at that for Carolina, a team that wants to run the ball. There's value in a guy like him. He could make his way on quick up to the depth chart.
Hey, here comes Dallas.
Oh, boy.
With 2 L's for drafting Micah Parsons. Chauncey Golston.
We have a trade to
I
announce.
do not have.
The Titans and
not have
Packers
him in
have
my-
agreed to a trade for pick 85. Packers are on the clock.
Time to just refresh constantly TFG's Twitter feed.
Yeah, because the guy's already been picked. I don't know if he follows Dov though, because I think Dov's the only one that's breaking the picks.
I think he's actually watching like we're supposed to be.
Wait, tell me why Mike Reese said some possibilities at pick 96 and he included a long snapper. If we draft a long snapper, I'm logging off, dude. I'm logging off. You think I'm joking? I will end this stream so fast. I will end this stream so fast. God, Chauncey Goldson. I don't know much about him, but he hits hard in these highlights. Dear Lord.
Comes the Packers pick. Okay, I'll take that. Amari Rogers.
They're trying to damage control. I don't know how much that'll appease people, but
good pick. I like Amari Rogers. I don't understand these next gen stat stuff. How is Amari Rogers' athleticism only a 65? That makes no sense to me.
Who knows? Who is the person selecting the Packers pick? Don Apatone. Oh.
Still nothing from TFG.
He might have either had a complete mental breakdown or he's happy. I gotta take Amari Rogers off the board. Not a bad value pick for Green Bay. He fits a need. He's a little short though, which might concern some people, but he's got the athleticism to play. I think is he okay? Is TFG alive?
I'm checking on his stream. He gave it an A.
That's not bad.
I think he's happy. He immediately starts drinking.
When the Packers spend a measly third-round pick on a player for Rodgers, drink that. That's bad, man. Vikings pick is in already, my lord.
Yeah, I think he's fine with that pick. He gave it an A, and it doesn't look like he's too upset.
It's just, I still think Rodgers should demand a trade. If I'm him.
I'd love Rodgers in Denver.
I wouldn't.
We'd actually be able to compete in our division.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I would have been leading the Aaron Rodgers to New England hype train if we hadn't selected Mac yesterday. I would have been in charge. All right. Vikings. Looking at the big board. I have to believe it's either interior O-line or corner. We've been live for 3 hours and 51 minutes, and we still have a buttload of picks to go. I know. I'm tired, man. I feel ya.
I'm more tired than I was last night, honestly.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about Rodgers to Rodgers connection, acting like Aaron Rodgers is still going to be there.
It's going to be a Tim Boyle to Rodgers connection.
Tim Boyle.
I swear there's been more commercials today than yesterday. Like 100%.
Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%.
Almost time to get rid of the hat type beat. I know you did already.
Yeah, I got rid of the hat a while ago in the second round.
I think I'll get rid of the hat when New England picks. Looks like they told Dov to stop spoiling the picks.
Good.
I still think the Davis Mills pick has been the most surprising of the draft.
Not to me.
I mean, I knew Houston was gonna. I thought they were gonna go like a Felipe Franks or a Ian Book. I didn't think they would go third round quarterback. I mean, you have Tyrod Taylor.
I was about to say you should Ian Book or Felipe Franks in the third round. What are you talking about?
No, later. I'm like, I didn't think they'd spend a day 2 pick on a quarterback. Honestly,
their very first pick of the draft. Makes sense.
I guess they're in full on tank mode.
Wyatt Davis to Minnesota. Good pick.
Good pick.
Good pick.
He was my number 1 player left.
Same.
Good pick. A physical force on the interior. Minnesota's draft is spectacular.
Yep.
Nothing. I think you could argue they've had the best draft of the lot. Just great job by Zimmer up there in Minnesota and the GM. So some notable names, man. We're gonna keep going over them. Jabril Cox, Quinn Myers, 2 guys who I thought would have been gone by now. Ife Melifonwu, Israel Mukwamu, Elijah Griffin, Chuba Hubbard, Monty Rice, Marvin Wilson,
Davian Nixon, Marvin Wilson, Elijah Griffin,
Ben
Israel Mukwamu,
Cleveland,
Quincy Roche.
Yeah, Patrick Johnson out of Tulane. I'm just surprised a lot of these guys are still here. It's
Thompson,
giving me hope. It gives me hope for their New England's pick. That's for sure.
Denver's 2 picks after New England.
Pittsburgh's coming up. Interesting.
Pittsburgh, if they don't take an offensive lineman here, I think Pittsburgh usually has one of the worst classes.
Well, they had Najee, which was okay. And then the second they drafted
a tight end.
Oh, yeah.
Freiermuth.
Yeah.
SF trades up with the Rams, 88th overall pick for pick 117 and 121.
That's the second in division trade we've seen today, or in the draft. Wow.
It's very rare that you see it, but you always see it much more often in the draft than in trading players.
Yeah. Vikings' new revamped offensive line: Brian O'Neill, Ezra Cleveland, Garrett Bradbury, Wyatt Davis, and Christian Darrisaw. That is a good offensive line.
If only the Bengals had got that memo. The Bengals did not get that memo.
No.
That Jackson Carman pick was something I would expect from the Raiders.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm sorry, whoever you are from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, no one cares. Just make the pick, please. I don't mean to be rude, but come on. This draft is dragging along.
Okay.
Kendrick Green. I mean, they addressed offensive line, but Kendrick Green, really?
I don't have him ranked.
I never even graded him.
I never graded him either.
Alrighty then.
49ers. 49ers don't really have any big needs.
He's a very developmental guy, undersized as well.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Pittsburgh?
They are smoking the devil's lettuce.
You literally have Ben Cleveland there. You have Quinn Miners there. You're like, nah. Let's go with Kendrick Green, this undersized dude from Illinois.
He is not. If he is 6'1", I am a supermodel. No, I refuse
You are a supermodel.
I refuse to believe Kendrick Green is 6'1".
But you are a supermodel.
No, that is not 6'1". That is maybe 6'1" in Kyler Murray land. Bull crap that man is 6'1". He is 5'10" with the thick shoes on. That is some BS.
Those like socks that you see ads for is like, oh, increase your height by like 2 inches with these socks. Jarquizzy Tart making the selection for the Niners. Trey Sermon to the Niners.
One of my draft crushes, and let me tell you about Sermon. Power. Power and absolute run you through the ground. I love it. That's a Niners pick, man. Another guy that's just going to dominate the ground in that scheme. I love it. A+ pick. And you didn't really give up much either? Yeah, that's easy. Good shit. I love it.
Yeah, he was my 10th running back, I think.
He was my number 2 running back available right now. I think he was my number 4 running back overall. Which is where he went. 4th running back taken. Another trade. Pick 89 is going to Houston.
Really?
Yep. Panthers traded down again. The Panthers are going to be busy people tomorrow.
Well, good thing we won't be streaming the next 4 rounds tomorrow.
Could you imagine if it's like this tomorrow? The draft will be on until like midnight. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My
4 rounds.
My voice was actually pretty hoarse this morning. Yeah, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll keep up to date, but we're not streaming.
No. Well, I think what we should do is we'll probably do an episode Monday or something like that. And we'll just go over, I think, our draft grades, honestly. And we can go over that now. I like it, though. I'm down to 26 players on my top 100.
Really?
Yep.
I have 31.
Houston.
I still have 1.
I can't tell you where Houston's going because I think they could literally go anywhere here. If I'm being dead honest.
I have 22 players, and the other players I like late category as well. So I have like 52 players total left on my board.
Some of the better players I think are here. Again, I don't know how Melanfanu and Mukwama are gonna be. They're gonna somehow reach day 3 unless. So New England is coming up. If I had to throw out a few names, Jabril Cox would be instant first down, second down starter. Melanfanu would fit the scheme. Marvin Wilson, why not? Chuba Hubbard would fit. Israel Mukwama would fit. Ben Cleveland would be nice. Deontay Brown, Keith Taylor, Shaka Toney, Quincy Roche, and maybe Smith Marset. To give you
I'd
down.
I'd want Jabril Cox, Cameron McGrone, Monty Rice, Quinny Roche, Elijah Griffin, Tyree Gillespie, Jalen Darden, Caden Stearns, guys I want for the Broncos.
I just looked at the bottom ticker and it goes so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I know how you feel.
So what happens is we catch up and then there's a commercial break and then we get 2 picks behind. That is so annoying.
What?
Oh no, I gotta send this to you because I can't explain it. Just check your Twitter.
Nico Collins for the Texans.
Ugh.
That's not a terrible pick.
It's not terrible, but yeah, I would have rather them taken a shot in the dark on Shorts.
Yeah.
Come on, I want this New England pick to revitalize me. Come on.
I don't get how these guys on NFL Network aren't tired yet and like already done with the draft.
Can you imagine after them after tomorrow, dude? My lord.
Yeah. Hard pass.
I'm all for the draft. I just hate. And normally I don't have an issue with the draft how long it takes. But they're pacing it so bad this year that this needs to be addressed because this is ridiculous.
Patrick Jones to the Vikings. Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. Where's he come out of? What college does he come out of?
Pittsburgh.
Okay, because there's a Patrick Johnson on my list, and I didn't think that was the same player. Gotcha. Alrighty.
Pittsburgh. Thank God, though. I don't know how you've been able to wear a hat this long.
Oh man.
Crazy. Crazy, boy.
Wonder how many times they're going to use that. Better player than tester. That's a pretty common analogy.
Here comes the Brownies pick.
Browns.
Come
Anthony
on,
Schwartz.
get out on the stage.
Anthony Schwartz? Question mark.
Myles Garrett making the pick. Anthony Schwartz to Cleveland.
Yay. Good pick. I wanted him in New England, but you can't be mad with that pick. That's a great pick by Cleveland. I am not scared. I am scared of Cleveland, dude. They are. I need to make a top 3 draft, but top 3 drafts. I guarantee you that the Browns are going to be up there. That is a spectacular draft, man. You could end their draft today, man.
Denver has the last pick of the 3rd round.
Oh boy.
We're almost done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 more picks, and we're done.
This. We are at 4 hours and 10 minutes. Look at that. Alrighty.
I like how NFL on ESPN put out a poll tweet saying who will be the Bucs quarterback in 3 years? Tom Brady, Kyle Trask, or other? Kyle Trask 40%, Tom Brady 37%.
Ha! I love it. I love the internet. Anthony Schwartz in Cleveland is nasty, dude.
Here comes the Titans. Monty Rice to the Titans. Good pick.
Good pick. I had a 2nd round grade on him.
Same. Attaboy, Monty. Happy for you.
All right. Well, New England's coming up.
UGA. It's my boy. How did Monty Rice only get a 53 production grade? He's only a 50 overall. What the heck? Next gen stats.
Next gen stats when a linebacker doesn't run a 4.35. F.
Imagine if next gen stats were the Madden ratings.
Boy, oh boy. They'd find a way to make like Brady a 60 overall, my lord.
Athleticism 0, protection like 70.
Yeah, he only had 89 tackles in 2019, bro. That's not very productive.
Yeah.
Titans should be excited. They just got another great linebacker to replace Rashaan Evans if he ever leaves.
And J.M. Brown.
Yeah.
You got a lot of flexibility at linebacker now. So on passing downs, they can take Rashawn Evans off the field and run J.M. Brown and Monty Rice.
This Jabril Cox slide has been surprising.
As long as it's to Denver, I'm happy with it.
Well, New England's coming up, man. I'm just saying.
As long as it's to Denver, I'm happy with it.
So let's look at this. New England has these possibilities: Jabril Cox, Quinn Meinerz, Davion Mixon, Ife Melifonwu, Trey Smith, Marvin Wilson, Chuba Hubbard, Israel Mukwamo. I would be okay with every single player I just mentioned. Dude,
For the Broncos, I'd be okay with Jabril Cox, Cameron McGrone, Baron Browning, Davian Nixon, Marvin Wilson, Elijah Griffin, Quincy Roche, and Tyree Gillespie.
New England, draft a long snapper and see what happens.
Actually, I'd be okay with Amon-Ra St. Brown or Jalen Darden as well.
Yeah.
Might as well get another wide receiver.
You know, how long do you have Tim Patrick for?
Just this next season.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
It was a second round tender, and that's it. I don't think he's gonna stick around past that. And especially with Sutton on the last year of his deal as well.
Yeah, he's gonna ask for wide receiver one money, rightfully so.
I won't be mad if we give it to him.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Someone said Devontae Adams, Mardez Valting-Scantling, Alan Lazard, Amari Rogers, and Devin Funchess. You guys happy yet?
Defensive Rookie of the Year odds from Bet Online. Micah Parsons 4-1, Jalen Phillips 7-1, Kwity Paye 15-2, J.C. Horn 10-1, Surtain 10-1, Collins 10-1, JOK 12-1, Jamin Davis 16-1, Owe 16-1, Rousseau 18-1, Ojulari 20-1, Farley 20-1.
I'll take the Farley 20-1 odds. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Spencer Brown, offensive tackle for the Bills.
I had him as my second to last third round pick, which is where he went. Good job. Good pick. Solid tackle. Not much to say about him.
He's a tackle that I would have liked for the Broncos if available. I would have liked him for the Broncos if available, but he's not anymore.
My big board is not very big anymore. My big board is small.
Yeah.
3 more picks till New England.
5 more picks till Denver.
And then, wait, what? Oh, you have 2 Denver picks. That's bull BS.
Yeah, I know. Because we traded back from 72 with the Saints.
I swear, if New England does all this just to trade out, I'm going to be an upset boy. Okay, bro. Okay.
I was waiting for a reaction. I was staring at my computer screen.
Okay, bro. I guess.
Someone just asked, "Who do you want the Broncos to draft?" Quote tweet one. Quote tweet says Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get Aaron Rodgers in a month and 2 days.
Yeah. I can't wait for Mac Jones to become the next Tom Brady.
Mac Jones wishes he had the arm Brady does.
Listen, you're kind of right, but that doesn't mean you need to be rude to my quarterback. I still can't say that with a straight face.
I'm rude to my quarterback, so what does it matter?
True. I was rude to Newton last year. The guy in the Ravens war room tried to give someone a fist bump, and he just high fived the hell out of his fist. Good job there, buddy. 10 out of 10.
Comes the Ravens pick from Jacoby Jones. Ben Cleveland?
Ben Cleveland, really?
Ben Cleveland. Let's go.
Good pick.
Good pick.
Ravens have a solid draft.
They
Good pick.
always do. They always do.
Tampa Bay. Quinn Minards, I guess, would be my prediction.
Great pick. Needs to work on his pass blocking, but dude is a fantastic run blocker.
Patrick Mahomes, ow. We've added 5 new linemen. I love that.
It's sad because it's true.
I love that.
Tampa Bay's pick is in. I didn't even know that. Ben Cleveland, his entire career at Georgia, 3 quarterback hits, only 1 sack allowed.
Apparently, to Mike Reese, Patriots Twitter, that it is a defensive player on the block, or on the clock here for New England. So, Jabril Cox, Davion Nixon, Melon Fonwu, Baron Browning.
Just not Cox. We need a coverbacker, please. Robert Hainsey for the Buccaneers.
Really? Not bad pick.
What
I don't think I have him graded, but
all
not
the
bad.
Notre Dame is losing their entire offensive line this draft.
Okay, I need to stay away from Twitter until you announce the Patriots pick, so I can be surprised. No looking at Twitter for this pick. Alrighty, man.
Right now.
Well, if it's defense, it's got to be Cox, or Melon Fonwu. Make the night end pretty well. Come on.
Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Patrick Mahomes, ow.
Wow,
We've added 5
wow.
new linemen. I keep laughing at that. Ow. 5 new linemen.
You know, New England, you want to submit your pick, please?
Yeah.
So we can stop watching commercials.
How this draft's handled, they'd probably just make us watch it anyway.
Oh, picks in.
This, yeah, it was confirmed. This is the Tom Brady comp pick. So Notre Dame lost their left tackle, their left guard, and their right tackle this draft. And it's only day 2. Dear Lord. That's impressive. I swear, if y'all actually get Rodgers, I'm gonna be upset.
I'd be so happy. Like, quarterback is just the one thing that we're truly missing at this point. Quarterback and right tackle. Because who knows what's happening with Juwan James.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Juwan James knows what's going on with Juwan James.
Am I gonna be throwing the hat in celebration? Brennan? Oh, never mind.
What?
Your computer was paused for a long time. And I was like, you're good now.
This isn't really working. There we go.
This was more exhausting than last night.
Just a bit. It's back on.
Oh, I can see that the tweet is. I just saw Dobb in my post noties. I can't click on that. Imagine I'll see Mike Reese in a second on my Twitter feed. Just let it be Jabril Cox. Are you still on commercial?
No.
I haven't seen anything from
It just keeps saying New England Patriots missed the playoffs for the first time since 2008 and have had first losing season since 2000. What a spoiled fan base. I must say.
I know.
Absolutely spoiled. This has got to be someone from Alabama. This is New England's Alabama draft.
I just hope it's Jabril Cox, man.
I don't. All right. Stanley Morgan making the pick.
That red jacket is nice.
Ronnie Perkins, Edge, Oklahoma.
Good pick. Great way to end the day. I like it. I had him as the 6th best player in the class. I like it. Or 6th best player available, sorry. physical edge. He's going to bring a lot to New England. Another edge rusher that New England's going to have to rotate, but I think this definitely signals the end of Chase Winovich in New England after this season, which sucks. But you can never have too much depth. I think that's a B plus.
Jabril Cox.
Denver, right?
What?
Denver's on the clock, right? Yeah.
Nope, Chargers. Chargers.
Chargers could go interior offensive line. Quinn Meyers is still available.
The number one interior offensive lineman left on the board. The pick is in. Here we go. Trey McKitty, the tight end from Georgia. I ain't sure about that one, Chief.
Me neither. Here comes Denver. This is Denver's chance to get either a defensive lineman or a linebacker.
Cox.
But I think, honestly, the pick's going to be offensive line. Call me crazy.
It better be Cox.
I think it's offensive line. I think you guys are going to add one here. I think it's going to be Quinn or Trey Smith. Quinn or Trey Smith incoming.
I wouldn't be mad with Quinn. That'd be great value here. And it provides some competition with Lloyd Cushenberry at center because I know he struggled last season. I feel like that'd be a great pick for us to pick up Quinn here.
Someone just said the Patriots have had the best draft in the league. No.
Okay.
No. I would. You could say top 10, but I wouldn't even.
The pick is in for Denver.
They could also go Israel Mukuamu here, or Deontay Brown if you want to keep with the offensive line.
The Denver Broncos select Zach Wilson, quarterback, BYU.
Sir, he's already been selected. Zach Wilson.
I don't care.
Quarterback,
BYU. What happens if you send like the name up to the Cardinals? Like that guy's already taken.
Would they just treat it like it's already been skipped, or like you skipped the pick or something like that? I have no idea.
Here we go. She's walking up to the podium. Quinn Miners. I will take that. I will gladly take that. Best pick of the draft thus far.
Good pick.
Best pick of our draft so far.
That was a very good pick. I think I'm doing better on predicting these day 2 picks than I was yesterday. Pretty bad.
I love how he just drives people to the ground. That's so satisfying.
Even if it is D3 players, it is satisfying.
Boom. Senior Bowl standout himself. A Division III football player.
You love to see it.
What a story. Welcome to the Mile High City. Oh, they're showing his training videos in the woods.
You think he's going to start day one?
At center, I think it's definitely possible, yeah. It'll be a competition between him and Cushenberry for the starting center job.
Yeah.
Or if they move Glasgow over to center, then it'll be between him and Muti for the guard job.
That is a big boy.
Unless they want to flex Dalton Reisner back out to tackle where he played mostly in college to replace Jawan James if they don't feel confident Jawan James will play. And then they just have Quinn just take over left guard.
Good.
There's so many things that they could do. There's a lot of flexibility on that Denver offensive line. Dallas's pick is in. A+ from TFG.
Yeah.
Nahshon Wright. Okay then. I never watched him. I did not watch Nahshon Wright from Oregon State. They passed up on Ifeatu Melifonwu, Elijah Griffin, Israel Mokwamu, Marco Wilson, Ambry Thomas. Honestly, I think a reason you might see Melifonwu be sliding here is because his brother was a bust.
Like, that has absolutely nothing to do, which is the most.
I know, but
unfair.
NFL teams do think that way. I know it's definitely a possibility, and that does happen.
Like, that's the most unfair thing. Like, oh, your brother who was born 4 years before you sucked, therefore you suck.
That's a big reason that Derek Carr was taken in the second and not the first, was because of David Carr.
That is so dumb, bro. I'm so sorry.
I agree. I completely agree. That corner is 6'4".
Okay. Wow.
But he only weighs 183. Dude needs to add some bulk.
Dude
needs to bulk up.
Oh my god.
He's 6'4", but 183.
Dude, imagine if he tries to tackle a tight end over the middle. That's tough.
If you're 6'4", you're a 6'4" corner, I want you at least 205.
Dog, that's like Jesus. Patriots edge personnel: Matthew Judon, Kyle Van Noy, Deatrick Wise, Chase Winovich, Anfree Jennings, Ronnie Perkins, Tayshawn Bowser, and Rashad Berry. And Josh Uche, which I guess I didn't want to combine him in there. Good group. Another. I don't think I even.
We got the gut. Oh my! These two tweets are terrible.
What?
Chargers draft Trey McKitty. His name translates to Trey McKitty, kitty, kitty. Reply: everyone coaxes him into a penalty by going. Pss, pss, pss.
Wow. Well, there
Yeah.
is Dov spoiling the draft for me again. You love to see
Good
it.
job.
I can't believe Jabril Cox is not gone yet, dude. Is he really going to be a 4th-round pick? That is disgusting.
As long as it's to Denver. Hi, James. Hi, James. What you doing?
Good thing I got everything ready for bed. That is a long cat.
Yes. He is a very lengthy cat. Hey, buddy. The pick is in for the Tennessee Titans.
I have to admit. I can't say anything because I know who the next 2 picks are, so I don't want to say anything. But I'm happy with Detroit's selection. Detroit's having a sneaky good draft, man. Beside the 2 interior D lineman fiasco, I like the class they put together. Anytime you can get a franchise tackle,
Elijah Molden.
bum, bust, hate him. He's too short.
Wow.
Dude, okay. Normally when you're
Poor guy.
5'9" as a corner, you're fast to make up for it, right? Or you play really physical.
Yeah.
He's 5'9", he's slow, doesn't play physical, and can't play safety. Like, what is he supposed to do? I'm not trying to be rude, but he doesn't fit in an NFL defense at all.
Yeah.
The only thing he can end up being is maybe a zone coverage slot corner, if you get lucky.
So, Quinn Minor's short shuttle at 320 pounds, 4'5'8". Nashawn Wright's short shuttle at 183, 4'5'7".
Okay, so put Quinn Miners at corner.
Yes.
Understandable.
Absolutely.
Have a good day.
Hey, there goes Melifonwu to the Lions, A+.
Lions having a great pick. He is my 3rd best player on the board at the moment.
He is my first best player on the board, and now he's gone.
That's 3 corners in a row.
Already did.
Yeah, you fed to Melifonwu, man. And I really like what Detroit's building. I really do.
Wasn't sure about the Onwuzurike pick, but the other picks have been good.
No, I think they've had a solid draft.
Agreed.
Again, man, the thing that Ifeatu brings, he fits Detroit perfectly. He's just an aggressive presence that's going to really help that team. he gave him at 99 athleticism. I agree with that.
Huh? Yeah, it's almost done. It's almost over.
God, my hair is awful. That Lions pick that they got for Ifeatu Melifonwu was from the Goff trade. That's really good value.
Ambry Thomas. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
He just missed my top 100, just barely.
I have him at 84.
Good player, but yeah, I was gonna have him in my top 100, but I just didn't put him in there.
Good pick for San Francisco. I still have 5 second-round caliber players available.
I have 6. I have Cox, Nixon, Browning, Smith, Wilson, and Chuba. And my third is Griffin, Mukwamu, Jamar Johnson, Gainwell, Deontay Brown, Keith Taylor, Shakatoni, Brevin Jordan, Quincy Roche, Nazir Ladine, Marset, Herbert, and Patrick Johnson out of Tulane.
The pick is in for the Rams.
Yeah. See, like that's so disrespectful. They list him as 5'11", 7/8. Just give him 6 foot, bro.
We're almost done. Just 3 more picks.
I'm losing. I tell you, bro. I was hungry, but now my hunger is turning into tiredness.
I halfway through the draft.
I should have done that.
And it made me go to the bathroom twice.
Jesus, I don't know what you ate, but don't eat that again, bro. Jesus.
It was just ravioli.
But so I'm gonna start wrapping it up now, so we can kind of wrap it up when the last picks come in. Thank you guys again for coming to watch today. Kind of got a little tired at the end, but it was fun. We're not gonna do a stream tomorrow, but we are gonna do an episode early next week. As long as Brennan's schedule holds up, which I think it will. We're gonna do draft grades, and I guarantee you we're gonna get at minimum a few weeks worth of content just off this draft. There's just gonna be so much to diverge into much more detail than what we've been doing now. Yeah, it's been fun, man. Been a good draft. Our big boards decimated, but some will survive. And then, yeah, been fun.
Yeah.
The Rams. So the Broncos could take Jabril Cox at the last pick of this third round and be set.
I'd be okay with Jabril Cox or Davian Nixon. Honestly, I prefer Cox, but I wouldn't be mad at Davian Nixon.
I'm gonna clip that.
What?
Don't worry about it. Immature joke.
Oh. Yeah, my mind's become too innocent for you.
No, I just have the mind of like a 12-year-old. It's okay. I still like how Sean McVay has a picture of Goodell in his draft room.
Curtis Jones from South Carolina for the Rams.
Ew. Ew.
I can't say I graded him.
I didn't either. Not a pleasant pick.
I can earnestly say I didn't grade him.
You don't earn anything.
Okay. Baltimore's. We are so close. It's the final stretch.
I know, man. These last like 10 picks have been grueling, but it's been fun. Screw this hair. This hair's not cooperating with me.
Bless you.
An almost 5-hour stream. Good lord, man. That's wild.
Brandon Stevens,
Ugh.
corner from SMU. Can't say I graded him.
Either. So unless, yeah, man, this is pretty wild. There's still 6 round, second round talent, man. 6 second round talent.
Yep. I have 5 second round talents still left. Please draft Jabril Cox. Please draft Cox. Please draft Jabril Cox. Please draft Jabril Cox. So we can have a linebacker that can actually cover. The Broncos pick is in. The last pick of the 3rd round. The last pick of the 3rd round. The Denver Broncos.
The longest round in NFL history.
I think that was the 2nd round.
Nah.
Honestly.
Jabril Cox.
Baron Browning. Okay, I will take Baron Browning.
Not bad. I think I had a second round grade on him. I did. Third best
I do as
player.
well.
I had him as the third best player
I had
on the board.
I had a Cox and McGrone ahead of him, but I will take Baron Browning. They're all very close in my opinion.
And that concludes the 3rd round. Day 2's over. It was pretty good, man. I think both our teams had some solid picks beside, well, your running back pick. But overall, okay draft. Hopefully tomorrow goes pretty well for everyone's teams. I have 5 second.
Yeah, that we can get those grades in.
Yeah, we'll work on those grades over the weekend, probably Sunday, and we'll probably work on that Monday or Tuesday. I think it's gonna be a good idea. I have a we'll talk about it later. All right, man. But I think with all that being said, I think that's all. Anything else you want to say?
I'm good. Just thank you guys for watching.
All right.
It's been a long one. If you stuck through with us, and you're a G.
Even I couldn't have done that. I don't know how I stuck through it normally. We'll talk to y'all. See y'all in a few days, and see ya.